This is the Sub Sound Preview. Hey. Hi. Hail. Maybe that's more official. Hail, chatters.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Well, okay then. I just started talking.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Lay it on thick! What is this 2 in a row? Nonsense. Don't speak then, I guess, is the only way to stop being an egotistical streamer. Just don't speak anymore. It's easy. I'm just gonna keep talking. Because I wanna. Hey, we're nice and early today. It is a little after 2 o'clock here in Las Vegas. The weather is decent out today. There was a huge thunderstorm this morning. That woke me up at like 5 o'clock. I don't know. It was very early. Not a lot of fun. I was in some kind of, like I'd only been asleep for a couple hours and I was in, I don't want to say sleep paralysis, but something similar to that, where you kind of in between that wakeful sleep, where you're aware that you're not asleep, but you're not awake enough to move. And I was just hearing noises. So hopefully that doesn't carry over to the stream today. Am I still asleep? Is the thunderstorm still going on and I'm still in the bed? Hey, stop. There's a dog? He's sleepy? He's tired. He's trying to sleep. I got some coffee. And I got a lot of time. And also an addiction to Crusader Kings 3, which is what we're going to be playing today. Again, because I don't want to play anything else yet. How about tomorrow? We'll change it up. But also, you gotta continue to, like, when you play a game like this, we talked about this last time, but it's still true. You gotta stick with it until you're done. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget what happened. I'm gonna forget how to play, and then we're just never gonna. One day will be the last day you ever see this Crusader Kings 3 campaign, and you just won't know it until it's happened. You know. You can't see this cup because of the green screen. It's invisible. Hello, Peepo Rivers. What's up, Platypus, Dorito, Kate Dandy's here, Skullgar, Valowin, Grugan Mod Squad. Hello, Phantom Whiskers, and Skewer. Welcome back, J Baby, Lucy, Real Lupos, Expo, Snide Kerfuffle, Retrograde, Fruiting, and thanks for all the subs at the beginning of the stream. What's up, Falcris for 38 months? Thanks for priming. Hello, Falcris. Skullgar is here, my streamer, the King of Games. Still on my quest to become the King of Games. Proper. Cosmic Anomalies, Peepo arrived for a 34th month. Almost 3 years. And thanks again for the tier 2 sub, Skullgar. Welcome back, Cosmic. Dreyer G and Clive, back-to-back $25 subs. Appreciate your generosity and also supporting the stream in a big way. And for a very long period of time. 27 and 61 months. Whew. Coordinated, egotistical subs. This game is so addictive. It is, Wolf, it is. Tax, what are your thoughts on chips for dinner? Like, is there more? Also, do you mean chips as in fish and chips, or chips as in like a bag of chips? There's nothing wrong with a sandwich and chips, and there's nothing wrong with French fries for dinner either. Why not both at the same time, even? Wake up, Etalyx, it's time for school. time for school for somebody. It's you. Class is now in session. I expect you to have caught up on all the VODs, and you should have a working knowledge of our realm and Crusader Kings, our leader, their family, their extended family, and how to achieve ultimate victory today. So you can give me some pointers. I'm addicted to CK3, I blame you. That's probably fair, False Lobster. It's also my fault that I'm addicted to CK3 right now. But I hope you guys had a nice day off yesterday. For me, it was a very strange and bizarre day off, where things sort of kept going less than stellar, but nothing like bad happened. It was just like time disappeared. Just little things like, oh, I'm gonna go pick up some food from my favorite place to eat, and they're closed. Oh, I'm gonna go get like a drink. I would go get some boba or something. Oops, I got the wrong one. Just like that kind of thing just happened like half a dozen times yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna have a nice day and just sit on the couch and recharge my batteries so I can come back tomorrow and stream. Oops, I forgot I need to go get Midas food and do adult errands. And get groceries. So, I got a little bit of rest. A little bit of R&R. But Midas has been fed. That's the most important thing yet. Hello, people rivers. And, people waving. Phantom Whiskers, Chillin' Sicilian, Hummus, Vampulin, Samson Wow, welcome Jackal, and everybody else. There's a lot of cool gaming news today. Got some things to look forward to. Little things. Basically, the rest of September is going to be incredibly busy, which still feels weird. We're halfway through September, and I don't like saying that it's September. I feel like my brain has become dislodged in my skull. But I'm finally gonna have an excuse to check out, you may have heard of Terra Invicta. Gonna get to see that at the end of the month, because it's coming out to early access, so that should be fun. It's a big strategy game, I think from the developers of Long War mod in XCOM. So I'm quite excited about that, and heard some really good things from the demo that they released some time ago now. But that's got a release date, and thinking about checking out Timberborn again, because Timberborn has a new big update, Update 2. It's Update 1 and Update 2, so maybe an excuse to try that out a second time. And that's all this month. On top of the already existing Paradox things. On top of, tomorrow should be Wandering Village Day, so we'll get to check out a new... I don't want to say banished-like, but I don't know what else to call that strategy genre as a whole. Grounded 1.0 on September 27th. There's too many things on the last week of September. There just are. Anyway, what's up, Kieran Kyla? Hey, thanks for 38 months. And for the resub. Welcome back. Hi, Bucky. It says sup. Sup. We listened to some Crusader Kings 2 music, actually, to welcome us into the stream today. And we're going to listen to some main menu music as we jump back into Crusader Kings 3. Which banished-like game? We're going to check out the Wandering Village tomorrow, ahead of its release. I think it's a worker placement. That's what it should be called. They should be called worker placement games, just like their board game counterparts, where you have, you know, a specified number of villagers or workers, and you decide where they go. So it should be cool. Survival colony sim, kind of, yeah, I guess. But I think it has Twitch integration for the Wandering Village, so I'm expecting to have that working tomorrow, so you guys can have the ability to, I think, vote on things and also become villagers in the Wandering Village. Can't wait to play Vicky 3. Gotta catch them all. We still got a month and a half before then, so we got some time. Employee management simulator, something like that, yeah. Etal's timing is impeccable. Stop me from window shopping unnecessary computer parts. See, that's where you're wrong. All computer parts are necessary. You should go back and buy them right now. I still don't really know what Victoria is. Well, it's not a what, it's a who, Dorito. Okay? And I recommend turning on the news lately to get an idea of current events. Because there's some crazy lore, there's some queen lore there, okay? You'll never believe who Victoria is. Discover secrets. No, not that Victoria. A different one. Alex, I'm disappointed. I don't see Midas. He's literally right there. Just widescreen it a little bit. What's up, Lambda Project? Thanks for 49 months. Gaming, king of gaming, is what we're about to get back into now. There we are. New England lore just dropped. Gotta update the wiki. We gotta update the wiki. Okay. Now, one thing that's neat about Crusader Kings is the main menu actually changes the background depending on the rank of your ruler. So since we're a duke, this is the background for our duchy. I think it'll change again once we become king, and then one day emperor, but that might take a while. So we're just gonna load back in. Utlevere making moves. Tex, have you seen Traveler's Rest? I've heard it requested before. You're not the first one to mention it. Wait, Queen? The Queen is dead? Lots of them are. Chat, did you guys know that anyone throughout history, this is true, who has ever been queen or king of any land has died eventually? 100% fatality rate. It is the most dangerous job that humans can undertake. Incredibly lethal. They never get to retire, and they are bound until death, or until someone chases them out with a sharp object. And then they go into hiding, and then they die in exile. Almost everyone who's ever lived is dead, like majority-wise. I watched King Kong, it's true. Don't forget current monarchs. I mean, they're on the same track. They're on the same track as well. Death will come for them sooner or later. It's incredibly dangerous. Everyone who drinks water dies. Coincidence? I think not. I also think not. Welcome back to the year 932. So we're not even that far into the game, and this is why it's so daunting to do anything like a grand campaign of Paradox games, because the end date is like 1450 something, I think. 1456 or something. So you would have to play like 500 more years, and we haven't even played 100 years. So if I ever did something like this, it would be just, we'd only play Paradox games for like 6 months straight. But in 932, the game of course starts in 867. This is the state of the world. It's going to change dramatically sooner or later. There's already been some big changes, like East Francia or Francia, depending on how you want to say it. Is already stretching way down here. And I love that it's divided by Lotharingia, so that's just like middle France at this point. Italy has been having some difficulties maintaining its landmass. At one point, they stretched all the way up through what is now Lotharingia, and all the way down into the boot of Sicily, but they now have apparently given up a lot of territories. They're scattered and splattered a little bit right now. We're playing in Iberia. This is Iberian campaign. My first time both playing in Iberia in Crusader Kings, because I think we played CK, we definitely played British Isles. Crusader Kings 2, we played, I think, in Sweden, and ended up taking, like, uniting Scandinavia. And then also in Crusader Kings 3, we have played up here. I will find it. It actually might have changed. Yes, the Vasjugenmeyer. That's where we were. In the Barbara Steppe. What is now the Barbara Steppe. Because I remember Sibir and everything. We had a huge empire of Suckeberia. It was great. So, this is my first time playing all the way down here. Also, we're playing, this is my first time campaigning with the Fate of Iberia DLC, so we're getting to experience the new struggle mechanic. It's a big one. Has some pretty sweeping changes to the day-to-day mechanics. And also, it's my first time playing as a Muslim leader, which I really haven't played as a Catholic leader either. We played as a Catholic for like 3 hours. I don't really count that. That was a really short-lived campaign attempt after Suckeberia. It was a little longer than that, but barely played. I didn't really get to do any of the mechanics. So I haven't played as either Catholic or Muslim, which in Crusader Kings, you have to imagine is sort of the primary focus of the game, being the Crusades. So we somehow avoided that. But anyway, we are currently playing as a Ashari leader, Emir Utlevir. He is 64 years old, and we're definitely going to be seeing succession today, for sure, unless an act of God makes me immortal, but this is in Crusader Kings 2, so it's a little harder to do that here. We are playing as what is now Garnata, but what was previously not Garnata. We're in the Uklish Duchy of Kurtuba. So we were Kurtuban before, but now Garnata is our new seat of power. We have moved our capital to the capital, Granada, which is the home of Alhambra. So we have the Alhambra Fortress ruin, a magnificent and once splendid Roman fortification. Currently just a ruin, but it's still a fortress, and as such, gives us +2 to fort level and defender advantage, and hardy garrison increase. So it's a very difficult capital to siege. We moved it from Uklish, or the Uklish territory, Uklis, I don't know. Anyway, which had just a fort level 3. Basically, anytime we declared war, our enemies would just go here, siege the capital in like 6 months, and it was a big problem. Now they gotta take upwards of 3 years unless they have siege equipment. So we moved the entire capital to the ruins of Alhambra. And that's where our seat of power will grow. We can actually rebuild as well. It's a special building. It takes 1,200 gold and 4 years. But we can upgrade it if we have the Hoardings innovation, which I don't know if you can... I'm blocking this, probably. We need the High Medieval Era so that we can rebuild this. And our current fort level is 7, and we're actually building some earthworks, which is a fort upgrade. That'll take us an extra +2 fort levels. So in theory, I don't know, is there a maximum fort level, chat? Because if there's not a maximum fort level, this will be a level 9. Which is going to be quite difficult to siege for anybody. Hello, place near where I was born. What's up, Def2, Parkside, Lashley? Hi. Also, Comrade Wilson says 14 months of slubbing to my lord. It has been a pleasure. What's up, slubs? And welcome back, Comrade Wilson. So, our state of affairs right now in Garnata is we're part of the Al-Andalus realm, or kingdom. So, here's our liege lord, Malik Adfans, who is my liege and also my friend. He loves us right now, and we love him. He has currently imprisoned his wife, the queen, for the crime of cannibalism. A couple of these songs are a little on the loud side. There we go. So, that's why she's behind bars. At the moment, she's been tasting human flesh in some capacity. So there used to be Al-Sark to the east. This kingdom here. It's no longer there. We've absorbed it. The liege has absorbed it. So he's actually been quite good at expansion. He's been doing a pretty good job of building a seat of power for himself. The trick is, he'll eventually die. He's 59, and when he does die, he has 2 kingdoms. So Al-Sark should separate and reform unless he can become an emperor first. But I'm assuming he won't be able to. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 sons. Many daughters, so there'll be a little bit of... It'll ease things for us a little bit more, because it'll split things and make it where we can possibly take something, depending on how well we play. And to our west is Zinzir. My nephew is actually the leader of Zinzir. And we don't think he's that cool anymore. We do, however, have an alliance with him through marriage. I think, I guess if he's my nephew, I'm married to his aunt. I would think. Not you. You? No, this is my son. Wait, hang on. Where's your family? Oh, all of your siblings are dead. I don't know who's who. Anyways, my nephew. It does tell you through who, but regardless. We got a mountain range separating us from Leon, Galicia, Castile, and the other interesting sections of Spain and Portugal up here, each with their Catholic leanings. So Muslims in the south, Catholics in the north at the moment, but that will change. Time to break out the family spreadsheet. People arrive. Cannibalism? Miss Lissaday, did you hear a keyword that summoned you? Mr. Etalyx, I forgot to prepare my CK3 report. Chat, I am not going to curve this grade out for those of you who did not do your homework over the weekend. Okay, you had one entire day to catch up on 3 separate Crusader Kings VODs. Do the math. If you spent the whole 24 hours of Sunday watching the VODs, you would have already known what's going on right now, and I wouldn't have to be doing this recap for you. No curves! So right now, inside the Kingdom of Al-Andalus, we control Garnata. So as you can see, we're a substantial piece of that puzzle. And one of the strongest vassals inside the Umbrella Realm. He, however, has 8,350 military strength, which is crazy. Most of that is, I think, personal levies. I think his capital is super developed, but also... with the crown authority that is currently in place, he gets 5% of all of his vassals' levies as summonable levies to fight whenever he needs them. So we're having to give 5% of our troops up to him, and we're also paying some small taxes. Eventually, we'll be paying more taxes once we get Royal Prerogative Innovation, which is an early medieval innovation. And That's eventually going to give us, and also our liege, various powers over the realm to enforce as they see fit. Some that will be pleasant, some that won't, depending on if you're the one enforcing them or the one being enforced. So our goal right now is we're making our first inspiration project. We got a smith who is creating some regalia for us, which is an inventory item. And we're trying to sort of bulk up the, I don't want to say treasury, but we're making some artifacts. So we're slowly creating some heirlooms for the family. And we got a handful that we've picked up either via random events or war, and we're starting to add to our collection a little bit via our own cash flow, which we are making bank right now. 12.3 gold a turn is really good for us, so that's been increasing steadily. Vassal taxes account for 50% of our income, a little less than that, I guess. Maybe 40% of our income. And we've also been building up various settlement structures that'll give us extra taxes, like here in Cabra, we're making some hound pins that will give us a little extra taxes there. We're also sitting on the council of our liege as a chancellor at the moment, giving us a hefty amount of prestige bonuses. Everybody thinks we're pretty cool. We're such a good diplomat. My character is basically a diplomatic god among men. He has 31 diplomacy through a whole host of different perks, most of which are just his own base skill. Average amount of martial talents. He's completed some wars. I would say a much more successful leader in terms of war and battle than his grandfather. He hasn't been leading any of the fights. He has one prowess. So he's content to sit back and trust the people who know what they're doing to take charge and lead. But 16 stewardship, this has been boosted tremendously. We have friends who are helping us and giving us some tips and tricks. A ring is giving us a few bonuses. So this has gone up quite a bit. Intrigue has been, I think, -3, -4 possibly. And that's gone from -3 or 4 to +6, mostly through this friendly council perk, which is a really, really awesome lifestyle focus. So over here we have Friendly Council, where every time we make a new friend, they give us 2 random skill points. And that can go in wherever it goes. It's just RNG. And learning, we are incredibly smart as well. Excellent learning skill. Some of that is from our friends, and some of that is just from being diligent and our natural talents. So, we're playing as a just, diligent, and honest liege, who is the family patriarch. He has 9 children. Very respectable. Everybody loves him. The entire family thinks the world of him. And he's a bit of a partier. He sampled the life of carousing and debauchery. Could stand for a little bit more. He's also really holy. Has made the pilgrimage to Mecca and returned safely, even though we got ill on the voyage. His only weakness is that he has one chosen person who's close to him who he divulges state secrets to. So that happens from time to time when we get a little bit too stressed. Which we did build up a lot of stress because we had like 6, 7 friends at one point, and they started dying and getting old, and that was a source of stress for us. A few of them have died off, and we've just been winning so many games of chess that our stress has diminished to basically nothing. It's negligible. We're trying to become the king of games. We're so smart, in fact, at chess that we've invented Chess 2. So, we're creating sequels to games that clearly were imbalanced and needed some patch notes. Wilfred Mercer's fashionably late people arrived. Thanks for 16 months. What's up, Wilfred? Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Hey, how's it going? All right, gotta blow my nose real quick and then we'll get started. Hey, what's up? Choco? Glad to see you continuing CK3. Hey, thanks for coming back. Dunk Slide is also hyped. Avic, welcome. Thanks for coming and saying hi. Welcome, people arrivers. So, before we really get started, we have 2 things that we need to be aware of. Number one is in our old age, our health is going to start diminishing. We were in poor health, but we've resurged with a second wind, and we're actually feeling fine because we went to a party of one of our vassals. They threw a feast, and we were one of the guests of honor. And when we went there, we made a friend, and that friend was enough to make us feel young again. So we have, I think, one of these perks is great. Is it great nourishment? No, we ate a whale. we ate some meat from a tasty whale carcass. It was so good that it strengthened our immune system for 10 years. And that's going to run out in 934. So we've got 2 more years on that. And then one of these is giving us a health boost from being a sick friend with somebody. The whole whale? I mean, we ate what was left of it. We ate the edible bits, okay? But yeah, we're in good health now. The reinvigorating friendship is doing most of the heavy lifting there. So while we still walk this earth, our goal is to either A, try to become king, which I don't think is going to happen for both RP reasons and also just gameplay reasons, and B, play until we die, try to shore up our territories, and then see the incredible succession crisis play out right before our eyes. I've explained this before, but there's always new people in the stream, so I'll explain it one more time. We currently are the title holder of 2 duchies. One is the Duchy of Kurtuba, which is where we started the game, and that looks like this area. So we are the de jure liege of Kurtuba. We're missing 1 county, because that county is actually the capital of the entire kingdom, and our king, our liege, will not just hand it over to us for obvious reasons. But we're still the Duke of Kurtuba for all intents and purposes. We're also, after some extensive wars within the kingdom itself, we're allowed to fight other vassals. It's totally legal for land grabs, as long as the king doesn't tell us no. We took all the counties of Garnata and claimed 2 of the counties for ourselves through actually some shrewd diplomacy. We didn't even have to assassinate anybody. We didn't even have to fabricate any lies or blackmail or abduct anybody. We totally legit got the what is currently our new capital of the Sheikdom of Garnata and Cabra by basically antagonizing 2 of our unhappy counts who were our vassals and encouraging them by beating their ass at chess and then rubbing their face at it to rebel against us. And because they rebelled and we were able to stifle their rebellion and defeat their forces, I had just cause to not only imprison both of them for their insubordinates, but also strip them of their titles and holdings forevermore. So, that was some 200 IQ diplomacy. That's probably the thing I'm most happy about doing. It's just so much better than, like, you can, I want to be a tyrant character too, but we gotta earn that. So I didn't even have to instigate that. I basically tricked them into becoming rebels. Etal playing 5D chess by playing 2D chess. Genius move. Avic says, when I play CK3, I struggle to actually get anything done because I get too involved in RP drama. That's the fun part, though. You don't have to really do too much. I try to strike a balance. And I think this is one of those cases of balance where there's really nothing else that Emir Utlivir seeks to accomplish in his life outside of maybe just swallow up a couple more places from lands that he doesn't, that are governed by people he doesn't care for. So if it's governed by somewhere he does care for, then I might not be so gung-ho, but Tule Tula especially, there's really not, like, hatred, -9. That's enough for me to RP, like, take any Tule Tula land that we can. We have a -12. We think he's a sinner, he's arbitrary, which is it's considered sinful, opposite of a virtue. He's also improvident, gives away far more money to charities. He's a torturer. He's got some bad things, and we don't respect his behind-the-back tactics. So some of those guys I will. But the RP comes in because for us to really secure our lands and keep succession nice and pretty and polished, we'd really need to become a king. And we actually have a just cause. I have a claim on the kingdom of Andalus. So the king of Al-Andalus, our liege, we have a claim on his current title because I control a significant amount of Al-Andalus here. Enough to say, like, look, I actually have more territory than you, king. But I'm not going to force the issue because he's been my good friend for basically the entire lifespan of my character. We've had feasts together, we've played chess together. My character has a plus 100 opinion of him. He respects him. He's an Umayyad, which is great as well. He's put me on his council. He's respected me in basically every way except one time he didn't give me what I wanted when I petitioned him. That's pretty much the only thing he's done. So I think I'm just going to leave it because I don't... The other thing is from a gameplay perspective, I don't have 8,000 troops to declare independence, and also by the game's own mechanics, I can't even join an independence faction against my liege unless I stop being friends with him first. So I'd have to intentionally become his rival, effectively. So I think for all those reasons, we're just going to chill and vibe with this character and maybe just increase our holdings by diminishing the other neighbors next to us. How much did you create this character, Etalyx? Did you tweak the religion, etc.? No, I am playing as just a historically Ashari Muslim character right now. So none of that is tweaked. The way I like to play is eventually become the head of my culture and the head of my religion, and then at that point, tweak settings from there. Because obviously, I fundamentally disagree with a lot of the actual... Like, just from a personal standpoint, I obviously disagree with a lot of the religious tenets of the various religions that we play as in the game. But for me, it's more fun to sort of RP as those to a degree, and then usurp/change them later so that things start difficult, and also have the opportunity to RP as fun characters, where it is fun to, in like a previous CK3 run, you know, we take over as a king who is secretly bisexual, and then we get to play the subterfuge game, try to seduce the Pope, try to do all these things that are frowned upon by the world of this time period, and just kind of giggle to ourselves that we're going against what we're supposed to be doing, which I think is personally more fun than tweaking the settings from the beginning, because if everything is accepted, which of course I agree that it should be personally, but it creates fewer opportunities for fun gameplay because we can't subvert any of the historical tropes. That's just how I end up doing it. Woo, Wales is eating England. They're trying, but the Danelaw is actually quite powerful here. The Vikings are having some good old times. They've even created, I think, their own subculture. Norse and Anglo-Saxons. Danelanders. It's nice having an 8,000 strong army as an umbrella. Yeah, the king is currently basically protecting us because that army is very, very large. So I'm not super interested in overthrowing that and then maybe becoming fodder for our neighbors. Thank God we live in a time where anyone can go and seduce the Pope. Listen, if it works, it works. Okay? The difference is today you can write a letter to the Pope and try to seduce the Pope if you want. But back then, if you wrote a letter to the Pope trying to seduce him and got caught, bad things would happen to you. Okay? You at least have the freedom to try now. Being a vassal is the best now that they fixed your liege surrendering your lands without your say. I never had that happen to me. But I have noticed that the AI has been playing pretty well. Like the single player armies and stuff have been moving around pretty smartly. CK2 built the game's bones on the assumption that the religion is there to hinder you. Yeah. So, the ability does exist for you to create a new faith if you want. You just need a lot of piety, and you have to have the ability to defend it once you've created it and changed it to your liking. You also, it must be unique, yes, but you'll still be considered, an enemy of the other religion if it's different enough, and they won't necessarily tolerate you. You'll have to actually, like, fight for your right to exist at that point. So that can be fun. Anywho, let's get on with this. Let me check my notifications first. Check my emails. We have 2 artifacts with low durability. Got about 23 years left on these, so we got some time left. I don't care. The pot's herd, that can just break apart. I don't mind. You can claim your liege's title. Indeed, I already have, so I'm not sure why that is a notification. 2 of your powerful vassals expect a seat on the council. Wow. Hello, Sheikh Muawiyah. You have some really nice stats. 21 diplomacy is better than Yimulf, but Yimulf is my son, and nepotism is a powerful thing here. Do we have any benefits from having family members on the council? Does Patriarch give us anything from putting people? Because I remember our old culture did, but I don't think our current culture cares whether it's family members on the council. But we have been pretty nepotistic the entire time. Which thing gives you benefit from having family members on the council? We have sway scheme. We have powerful vassals on the council. And, oh, maybe the dynasty. Maybe the dynasty tree. We didn't pick that one, though. House members will not need a salary when appointed to a court position. Get 10% of the primary skill from counselors who are of your house. Yeah, that one was fun. Does having a son in the council increases XP and stats? I believe it does, because when we are on our liege's council, we get a bonus to our lifestyle experience. So, if our son is also a charismatic negotiator, he should be getting at least... It won't necessarily increase his diplomacy score, but it should increase the amount of XP he's getting for his level ups. Yeah, they'll also earn the other things, like money if they're a steward or prestige if they're the chancellor. So that makes sense. The AI was on point after the patch. After running some test games, they form much more cohesive and stronger kingdoms. It seemed that way, yes. They have just seemed a little tougher overall. So I think that's good. Okay, anyway, we have my other son, Prulash. He is my non-biological son, who we disinherited, but did land. We gave him Tulis capital. So we gave him some of his own land, because it wasn't his fault that his mother cheated on me and lied about it for 15 years of his life while I was his steward and became friends with him. You know, it wasn't his fault, but we just took the inheritance away from him. He has managed to get up to 24 stewardship in that absence, which is very respectable, so he's made quite a good addition to the council. We also have this marshal, who is a knight and a vassal, and has a small army behind him. And then Sheikh Suleiman is my cousin and spy master. So we have like a whole family council thing here. Now, I am tempted to just appease a powerful vassal, but 500 isn't that good. And he's 17. He's got a long life ahead of him. He'll be useful later. Who's the other powerful vassal that expects court position? 1,200. That is a lot. I don't know how to appease you. My character doesn't like him that much, but he thinks we're okay. He's also 16 and has 1,200 soldiers behind him, so it's quite powerful. The problem is I already have assigned a mufti from my own house with his own big army, who's also been appeased, so I can't do anything about that right now. You can negotiate an alliance. I don't need to. I think we're all good and caught up, so let's get this show on the road and maybe check and see what our counselors are up to. Improving religious relations. We could fabricate some claims. but it'd have to be across the Strait of Gibraltar. And I don't know if that is something we have to do. Yeah, I do not have a casus belli on Shikanaba. So this is out of the struggle territories. This, because it's not in the struggle zone of Iberia, we have to do things the old-fashioned way there. So let me go ahead and do that before I forget, because I think I do want the opportunity to at least have a claim against the Northern African realms. Time is moving, chat. It's flowing past us all. Fickle Philip. I bump into a very grave-looking, my metalsmith. Okay, so is who we hired to create a special regalia for us. We're hoping that she doesn't bring ill news of the splendid work she should soon have ready. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. I just need some inspiration. Mighty Emir, might you have some prior examples I could imagine? Or examine? To the Great Hall! I know what you need. 33% chance that becomes an eager reveler. 10% chance that the artifact produced might be slightly higher quality. 10% chance she just gains some progress. 40% chance she loses progress because we're giving her booze. Real inspiration comes from within. That's just not good at all, is it? Sorry, I'm just thinking. %10 chance that this is higher quality doesn't sound like much. If we go to the Great Hall, we're gonna have to sacrifice something to try and make this better. So let's see what they want. Let's go to the Great Hall. I show around the Grand Hall, taking great pride in its luxury and the riches on display. Limta insisted on coming and watches from afar, wincing each time an object is improperly mishandled or misidentified. The metalsmith pauses, as though awestruck, examining my fine brooch. Ah, very fine, my liege. Could I use its metal? The fine brooch, very well. What about my we have two brooches, basically. So I can destroy either brooch. We'll destroy the one that only has 22 years left. That is free prestige and attraction. But sure. Very well. Gotta gamble. Because I want to know who, like, what we could possibly get, even if it's something that's worse. Hello, Kriha. Thanks for being a smiler in chat for 16 months, and welcome back. Sandgurst says chess for land. You guys want to make it? You want to make a gamble? You want to gamble for some land? We actually might be able to do that again now. Thomas, thank you for your brand new Prime sub, and welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay, and Cappy Shammy also for 9 whole months. Hello, Cappy. Your son Travado has given birth to a new baby. They are already the father of Relapama. Relapama and Hijit. Strong name. Okay. Kinshi name. Aren't all Kinshi names names? Aren't all names Kinshi names? People arrived. Did I miss anything? Just the entire recap, Shaboba. And our goals for today. That's all. But thanks everyone for jumping in for the early stream. It's only 3 o'clock Pacific here. And we'll have a nice, strong day. I want to get to like 960, 970 today. We'll see. I'm not going to rush too fast through it. We should spend some money. I have a lot of cash flow rolling in. Anything we don't spend will pass on to our inheritors, so we need to spend prestige and piety more than that. My beneficiary, approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you, my lord? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face, because she continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commission artifact to? Turning out well, but a meaningful inscription could make it feel more personable. To my beloved Thasham. I mean, she is my soulmate. And mother of 5 of my children. So of course I would devote it to beloved Thasham. She has become a comfort eater in her old age to start dealing with stress. But that's okay. She's always been a little impatient, craven, and cynical, spineless atheist. But damn it, I love her. My friend Limta stops me in the hall with a beaming smile. Ah, there you are, Utlevir. I just spoken to I heard she's forging regalia for you, and I couldn't resist a visit to her shop. I talked to her about how to meet your expectations, and I think you'll like the results. She grows closer to forming a friendship with gets 15 opinion of her, and the artifact may be higher quality. We'll see. She's 66% done. People arrive. Shy Wolf. Hello, Jail. Ace Tech. Blywin. Promachian. E-Lake. Biff. Penguido. Yo. My spy master comes to me with great news. Someone is plotting to kill my knight. So, don't let it happen. Prevent it. Cease. So as far as Iberia goes, we're currently in the compromise phase, which has a number of restrictions on war. Anything that we do that is war-minded will increase taking the struggle into the next phase, which is opportunity. In opportunity, there are a lot of positives. Lots of things that'll make it easier for us to expand and spread. Speaking of expanding and spreading, okay, I have like so much money right now. Hold on. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court. Ooh. My son and steward, Prulash, wants to have a feast in Tule Tula. It will be my pleasure. When can we go back to war with you? Now. Oh, okay. Maybe after this we'll take some more. We've coveted Tule Tula for a very long time. I think 90% is fine. Can't go to war with you because the truce. Can't go to war with you, but my character likes you, so I might leave it alone. We can't go to war down here because we are allied, which is silly. We have an alliance with you. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Sheik Prulash, welcomes us to the feast. Is Prulash everyone's favorite character? Simple earthworks. Ooh, that was the fort. Chat, we have a fort level 9 in our capital. No one will ever siege this beautiful capital. Yeah, 100%. After Gleb died, yes. Rip Gleb. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my acquaintance goes on and on about court alliances. Hello, Itizaz. Are you sure I am not boring you, my lord? +1 diplomacy and learning for 10 years? Or let's make a friendship. Let's become friends. With Malik Adfan's cupbearer. The feast is dwindling, and I find myself deep in conversation with my meticulous vassal, Bashir. He inquires about my opinion on sugary treats, a subject he himself is deeply interested in. Are you now? Are you now? It fascinates me as well. Let's make friends with you too. I couldn't care less. I am more interested in you. It fascinates me as well. Ooh, we discussed junk food and became friends at the feast. What? Over here, my lord. My beneficiary waves me over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights. Finally, my work is done. She presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and I lift the fabric. My eyes grow wide. An ornate regalia set of fine craftsmanship. It consists of a brass scepter set with 2 pieces of jet, a wool cloak that has been embroidered with linen thread, and a large jet cabochon necklace. This is lovely. Is it? Is it lovely? This looks like a piece of crap. The borders are tattered. That's how you know it's bad. Level 10 quest item. It does boost prestige, spouse opinion, and dynasty opinion, so it's not, you know, totally useless. A tiny but elegant inscription runs on its side, dedicating it to my beloved Thashim. Well, it's better to hold a brass scepter than no scepter. It's a toilet plunger. How dare you? I'd rather have sponge on a stick. Take that back. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Sheik Brulash's halls for a long time to come. Now, let's wash off the traces of merriment and wine and resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. Lose some stress. Our son gets a better opinion of us. We got some extra stats. If I were to petition my liege, what would I be able to do? Increase capital development. Is this the one we tried to do before? Transfer a faction of his capital population to your own. I'm sure that's good, but I don't know if I need it. My spies have informed me of a hunter causing a ruckus at the tavern. The man has been spending a lot of gold and bragging about a deal struck with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of the local mountains for an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me and my subjects. We can either become more vigilant for 5 years or throw him in prison. He is a known criminal. I am just. Put him behind bars. And we'll also get more resistant to any of these negatives. Ooh, hound pins. Okay, so our other main city is Cabra. And the hound pins give us some really nice cav and archer bonuses with some more taxes, which I need to spend some money. Typhus! Today I was given grave news. My son Yimulf has fallen ill. He is... Volboa is my primary heir. He's my secondary heir. Do no more than what is necessary. Take drastic measures. By the way, our court physician is amazing. Court physician has 29 learning, is an astute intellectual, a literal miracle worker, kinda works miracles through unconventional means. She's a renowned physician. She's just, oh my god, she's infirm and she's 79 years old. Oh no. Severe health penalty. Weak. Not fit for much except waiting for death. Oh no. She's so smart though. Work a miracle on yourself. Yimulf can decide what treatment he wants. I agree. Yimulf can decide. It's up to him. She could save others, but she couldn't save herself. Anyway, Avik, if you're still out there somewhere, and if you're not, or don't feel like you have to sprint from the bathroom to answer this if you are, I heard some people say that you were planning on playing some Hearts of Iron soon. Is that true? Or was that just a baseless rumor started by excited and chittering chat members? Did you decide on Hearts of Iron over Crusader Kings? Blaming chat, always. Oh, he died? Allah, how could you do this to Yimulf? If I have sinned, why not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much in store for him. What did he die of? He died of typhus, but what treatment did he get? Your son is dead. He was only 28. He had 18 diplomacy. He was honest, compassionate, and trusting. He was going to be such a good council member. He chose sponge on a stick. He was old enough to choose his own path, but I want to know... Can't see the memories of this character. How does that change succession? Do I need to give away this barony? It's a mosque. So now Travado inherits the other Duke title. He is forgiving, trusting, and lustful. Decent diplomat, fairly smart, already has 2 kids. He's gonna get those 2 counties. We're just gonna... I need to get Kaaba. Who's getting Kaaba? Utlavir Ibn Utlavir is getting Kaaba. None of my sons are super geniuses. They have okay stats, though. None of them are garbage. Balboa's not the best, but at least he's got potential. He's 36 already. He's not where I want him to be. The name's so nice, he got it twice. Well, rest in peace, my second trueborn son, I guess. I don't know. It's very sad. Oh, and that does conveniently open up a seat on the council for this, one of my powerful vassals. But at what cost, chat? At what cost, I ask you? Okay. Let's take a look at some decisions that we might be able to take. Calling a hunt doesn't feel like a great idea right now. 56 stress. Wow. To develop the capital. 5 years of capital growth. I must endeavor to be the champion who turns us into the jewel of the earth. So development is this. We're at 14 development right now. Development growth is 54 out of 100. Once it gets to 100 again, the number goes up by 1. The more developed it gets, it's a measure of local infrastructure and technological advancement, increases your levies, taxes, and supply limit. Basically just makes everything more densely packed. I think it's worth taking 56 stress for this. Let's start planning. You gained diligent planning for 5 years. Very stressed, though. I say we have 500 gold. Let's invite some proper knights. As the Emir of Granada, I need brave knights to defend the realm and conquer new lands. 3 able-bodied men will arrive. Let's also talk to my confidant, because we need somebody to try to take a load off of our minds after the death of our son. So, who's listening to us right now? Limta, your antiquarian and friend. I feel my thoughts calming down as I have a conversation with her. As I rejoin court, though, I see the jealousy on the other courtiers' faces. After all, who wouldn't want to have her the same trust that she has? This option is available with Confider. My mind is at ease. Get a little less stress. Yes, hello. While surveying the market streets, I encounter a distressed Mutazib, Tamam, attempting to enforce market regulations among the peddlers. Disorderly arrangements, oil beside mosque doors, unskinned rabbits, and cheese in bowls. By Allah, you all better listen to me right now. This Mutasib should be punishing market transgressions with violence if necessary. However, he's being ignored by the greed-blinded merchants. What can I do to aid him? Intervene and threaten to call a Qadi. Diplomacy challenge. 62% chance you resolve this situation in a civil manner. This is a diplomacy challenge? And I have 31 diplomacy and there's still only a 62% chance of success. Allow commerce without the worry of customs will make you stressed because you're just. but you do get a free market. Give them all a stern reprimand. Smooth market oversight for 5 years. Mufti Praxel loses 15 opinion. I don't want the 37% chance. Mufti Praxel loses 15 opinion of you. Doesn't seem that bad. I think I take it upon myself to deliver the merchants physical punishment. See, I am such a good diplomat that I want to pick the diplomacy one because I think it's good RP, but I'm also just. And I think reprimanding everybody is justice, so let's go with that for once. Plus, I like the perk. A little dread, never hurt anybody. Shocked to see a Mutasib berated, the merchants quickly clear the market. Plus 20% taxes for a few years. Chat, what do I do with 500 gold? I think the obvious answer is beef up the horsies. So we can pay some gold to get another 100 horses in our men-at-arms regiment. The second thing is we should check... ooh, we have some constructions available here in Granada. What should we build? We have room for one. I have room for one such building. Our choices are a series of outposts providing an early warning in case of raids. That's just +2 defender advantage. It's nothing crazy. Pastoral lands, which is taxes and levies. And you can also click on any of these that you want and then see how they develop over time. Because some of them will become much, much better later. Because right now it's like, oh, +2 advantage while fighting. Cool. Very, very cool. But then later, it turns into a +14 defender advantage with a huge amount of levies, garrison size, and the bonus to different unit damage. So some of them just develop better later. Military camps is your go-to for both levies and also just damage of some key units that we have. So I'm thinking it's either the tax building or the military camps. Let me see what these end up becoming. The barracks. See, the barracks I actually need to replace because I don't have any spearmen or heavy infantry. So I think I'm actually going to replace this one with the pastoral lands for taxes. Taxes, levies, and cavalry toughness. And then we can't actually build anything else until that one's done. So we'll just start there. Hello, Cap David. What's up? Who's winning right now? Time. Father Time is winning. Because my character is not going to live terribly long. My dear brother, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in war. Yes, how can I help you? My half-brother of Batalyals is going to war against Baya and this other place. I accept. Welcome back. It's combat time. I wasn't quite done training the new horsies. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna try and head for their capital. Just go straight in. Oh, not again! Get a grip! Today I found a letter addressed to my wife Thasham, written by a lover's hand, which details their last amorous adventure together and begs to know when they can meet again. At first I'm upset, but as I read it closer, I notice the letter is very generic, lacking any personal details, and fails to identify the author. Anybody could have written it. I must find out. I will confront Thasham directly. I trust Princess Thasham. The letter must be a forgery. She thinks I'm amazing. She's scared of me for some reason, because I think she's craven. We're also soulmates, and she's been the queen for a long time. I basically just trust her implicitly. Throw the letter away. Don't even bring it up. Someone's planning to kill my daughter-in-law. The future Duchess married to Travado. At least we're discovering all these schemes, so that's good. But anyway, thanks again, Cap David. Welcome back for 2 years. My vassal converted to Andalusian culture. We joined the Andalusian culture ourselves some time ago, so we did our own conversion. Nayawela is with child and has come to ponder the situation of other mothers in our lands, those left by recent war and misfortune to care for their children alone. We could institute a special fund, my lord, to pay nursing mothers who have no other means of support. After all, rearing children is a labor just as hard and laudable as others. I don't think I've seen this one before. Nice to see him getting over his past heartaches. I agree. Your courtier and bold atheist. A good idea. I shall create such a fund. 220 gold for nursing salaries. For 20 years of development growth and popular opinion. They can come stay at my court. We have food in abundance. You invite all poor single mothers in the realm to stay at court. Nayawela loses 10 opinion of you, parentheses, makes me uncomfortable and might be insane. You gain 100 piety and woeful menagerie. This character's court is full of destitute single mothers and their children in various states of wretchedness. All courtiers and guests think more poorly of you, hostile scheme resistance is lowered, and you get plus 10 popular opinion. This doesn't seem like it has any perks at all. Surely my benevolent vassals can help fund this. You lose 55 gold. Vassals who are happy to pay get opinion of you. Vassals who are not happy lose opinion. You get nursing salaries, and she gains opinion. I am your emir, not a wet nurse. You get stressed because you're diligent and just, and there's 50% chance that you've left all the mothers to starve to death. That's a lot on my plate right now. These are the kind of cool decisions. These are some nice RP decisions. I haven't seen this one before. Hey, what's up, Flying Llama Beans? So excited for more Iberia content. We're here for some good content here. Because I don't know what to do. I feel like my character is not generous. So, starting the fund myself doesn't make any sense. They can come stay at court doesn't make any sense, even though it's pretty funny. I feel like I would spend some money and ask the vassals to come together and spend some money too. To the noble Emir Utlevir, the joyous bounce in your step is the wings on which I ascend to heaven. I wish only to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know if your prowess carries off the battlefield, my darling Utlevir. These lines are but a bleak reflection of my feelings for you. I will do anything to prove my loyal affections. Chat, is this the person whom I just agreed to help? I'm like, yeah, we'll start a fund for all of the single mamas. And she's like, by the way, P.S. I am both pregnant right now and secretly love you. Nayawela will attempt to win my heart. We're already spoken for. Abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. I already got a soulmate, and you're already married. And I am too just. Okay, two things. Enemy ally joins the war. There's a lot of bad guys. I joined the war. This knight has arrived. 15 prowess. Diligent, trusting, and sadistic. Currently sick with consumption. I don't think I want to hire someone who's got consumption right now. Alright, time to siege. Are these hostile armies? I can't tell. Where are my allies? Oh, they're sieging over there. I feel like this is an enemy ally. Are they coming for me? I don't know where they're going. He finished his siege really fast. Do I need to stop sieging and go help? I gotta go do something. Me and the boys about to unite. Because I don't... Are those hostile armies or no? They're like just orangey. It's difficult to tell. Where do I have to siege first? Kind of went the wrong direction. Are you trying to catch these guys? Is it gonna work? It did work. I don't even know if I need the help. I'm just gonna stand here and do my siege. If they're orange, they're hostile. Okay, that's what I thought. They're actually gonna take these dudes out maybe one at a time, which is kind of hilarious. I might need to go help because Team Orange is on the way, so we're gonna divert for backup here. As additional payment in a recent trade, I find myself in possession of a large herd of cattle. I have been assured these animals are of the highest quality, but the question of what to do with them remains. Our capital will prosper from the herd. We get 15 years of development growth. Damn, we could just stack 1,000% development growth like this. It's a beautiful herd, but it could be better. We could get a large cattle herd for 15 years, or 20% we fail to breed them. They'll turn a nice profit, 110 gold. I mean, you gotta gamble on this. 79% chance of double or nothing. Excellent. That's 15 years. Huge windfall. We're getting development growth bonuses from aiding the peasants, the cattle herd, the nursing salaries. This is the whole. We got a holy site controlled by our religion. You're gonna start having high-speed rail in 50 years at this rate. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to invent everything associated with that, but it should be easy with enough development stacked. Have we made an Iberia yet? We have not. We have not yet. Zard says, wow, a new sub. That is correct. Hello, I'm sorry? Did he capture the leader? What? Okay. The war's over, I guess. That was fast. I'm not really sure. Oren Maxton's also back for 48 months. Thanks for 4 years of sub, Oren Maxton. And welcome back for one more. Whew, how old am I? 66? Feeling fine for a little while longer. I'm thinking about a little war of my own soon. My consorts approach me on my afternoon stroll. We have been conferring with each other for a while now, Emir Utlivir. We'd like to give something back to the community, and under the guidance of your wife Rahima, we'd like to enroll ourselves and others in studies related to intrigue and the art of subtlety and subterfuge. The duo look at each other and nod in unison. Wait, do my two wives want to learn how to be more secretive? That's weird. I have to pay them 220 gold. But your capital gets plus 50% development growth and plus 40 popular opinion for 10 years. They each improve their intrigue and gain plus 20 opinion of you. Sure. Much obliged. This will be a nice addition. Go for it. Well, we're poor again. No need to worry about what to spend the money on. We've got the most possible development in the capital of Grenada for the next 10 years. The only thing that's holding us back is the fact that it's in the mountains. But that's not going to change anytime soon. My daughter-in-law, Nyawella, has given birth to a son. Hold on, chat. Is this the same Nyawella that just wrote me love letters? Did my daughter-in-law just write me love letters? I think it's the same one, yeah. Burstle, I got something to tell you, my son. This is your firstborn child. Good news, it's not mine. No worries there. This is gonna be... We already have like a Volboa, right? This is now... Helkermoa. Helkermoa. Like Volboa. More babies? My daughter-in-law Marquesa has given birth to another daughter. Sister of Relapama, or Relapama, and Hajit. We've got... B? Bayalonda. Baylonda. It's a good name. Hello, knight. Can we have a good knight? Athletic, holy warrior, tough soldier, just but sadistic but honest, good stats, 17 prowess, pay the man. Wait, no, how much do you cost? I don't have 100 gold. Can I marry you to somebody? How old are you, 35? Do we have any unmarried courtiers? Zara, your courtier and rational adventurer. Is this the guy? This is the guy. We have to make this a matrilineal marriage, and then this guy will stay in the court and fight for us. There we go. Don your armor and join my warriors. My current character has athletic trait. It's so good, I can just go for a run every time I have a mental break. It is very nice, just being a healthy boy. Or girl. Just being a healthy person. I do enjoy the learning tree, and we're definitely going to do it eventually, when the time is right. This is our first time doing some stewardship as well. Popular figurehead, plus 50 popular opinion. I can totally see that. And then divided attention is next. Plus 2 domain limit, which is largely unnecessary for us at the moment. But yeah, I think it's a good time to just go for a war. Because we were trying to basically just say, Tule Tula, you're part of Al-Andalus, but no one is here to protect you. You have a single alliance to our liege, and that's not good enough. You can hire some mercs, that's about it. This guy is reclusive, he's callous, he's arrogant, he's cynical, he's, values his own self-interest, so we don't really like him too much. He doesn't like us at all, and I think it's a great opportunity to just grab some more mountain land. I don't know which of these is actually better territory. This one has no buildings in the castle holding. This one has 4, so the top one, Al-Magrit, is better, which is definitely, I'm sure, not how you pronounce that, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, I can do this. Okay, that's 430 prestige. That's a decent amount, But I don't think we'll even need allies for this. Best case scenario. Conquest is okay if the guy who owns it is a douche. Exactly. Do they have a big fort? They do. Let's try and sneak in here and go for a little counterattack. Where are you running? What, you don't want to fight? And why not? My spy master has discovered that my guest, Murad, is scheming against my daughter-in-law. Murad, why would you do this, you treacherous villain? Let the traitor be known to all. Throw him in jail. He will be exposed as an agent in the murder scheme. I have a fair reason. No one will think me a tyrant. Put him behind bars. Can I? Why are there so many schemes all of a sudden? My vassal, my spy master is certain. Conchla is scheming against my knight Georgios. What? And why would you do such a thing? Baron of a mosque. Throw him in jail. I trust my spy master implicitly. Etalyx leaves for a little itty-bitty war, and shit falls apart. Yes. Straight to jail. I don't know if I should be chasing this guy. I'm just gonna let it go. We're just gonna turn around. Because I don't know what he could possibly siege before I finish sieging the territory that I'm after. We could also actually just do both, if I wanted. Like, I could just leave a cursory army here. There's a button that lets you station besiegers and then take the remaining group out for a stroll. So you can do 2 birds, 1 stone. Keep these guys on the run while actually maintaining a siege. I have prowled through documents, both ancient and of less certain provenance, but I can finally say you have enough material to make the case that you are indeed the rightful lord of the sheikdom of Quetta, which is down here, actually. See it done. Lose 57 gold, you get an unpressed claim on the sheikdom of Quetta, and this guy loses opinion of you. Seems like a potential awesome spot. Alright, who are we going for? I don't think they know where they're going, so we're just gonna keep pushing them around on the map. Pastures constructed in the capital. Okay, if we don't have any money, so I can't start the next thing. But pastures are great. That's just taxes and levies, and then we're gonna get the military building after that. Where are you guys going? I'm not gonna fight you in the mountains because I'm not a dumbass. All I gotta do is keep you out of my land while the siege up here goes off without a hitch. He's avoiding you, yes. He is just avoiding us. That seems very important for commerce, just holding a section of the Strait of Gibraltar. I don't think we can blockade the Strait of Gibraltar in this like you can in Hearts of Iron. Can you, chat? Are you trying to go and lift the siege? I think I'll catch them, actually. Oops. You weren't expecting that, were you? Oh, the bait! They fell right for it! And I've got, twice their numbers and twice their commander advantage. And we have 2 extra knights compared to them as well. Wounded an Umayyad. Alright, some levies had to die. We chased down quite a few. Light horses with 100 kills. We defeated, killed one of their knights, and I think wounded one more. Good fight. Now let's just finish the siege. afternoon, Your Highness. Hello, WPG. What's up, Avasimius? Thank you for the 19 months of sub as well. And welcome to the Crusader Kings Marathon. I know this is the 4th Crusader Kings stream in a row because I'm just, like, addicted to this campaign, and that guy just died in my dungeons. I forgot that I had people in my dungeons. I will go ahead and just ransom them. Wait, maybe... Ooh, board game time. I accept. Our first chess match of the day. Hey everyone, people arrive. What's up, Try Way Too Hard, Dark Concito, and more. Abu al-Qasim is ready for our chess match to begin. I will use my superior Marshal to counter your intrigue. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. You think you can outwit me? I won in 2 moves! The game of chess is mine, another fine victory on my indisputable rise to King of Games. I will become the King of Games. Actually, just keep rotting. I got a game to play. Oh, there's people in my prison? Too bad, it's chess time. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from the regular hustle and bustle of the street. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares, if my lord has the coin. I don't, we're actually quite poor right now. As I peer at the myriad of goods in the stall, I hear Sheik Prulash murmur, the etchings on that piece must be real, and quite valuable, too. He glances at me with a triumphant smile. This one should be a steal. 27% chance that you get a real bargain and get a cool thing for free. I believe this piece is more lucrative. 40% chance that you get a 25 gold deal instead of a 60 gold deal. Trust in our son's expertise. 80% chance of 25 or less gold. Or let's not do this. Oof. This one should be a steal, has the most to gain, but the most to lose. Actually, I think trusting the sun is just better, right? Yeah, trusting the sun's just better. He screwed you over last time. Yes, but we trust Prulash implicitly. That was just one bad deal. Haggling skills were adequate. You lost 25 gold, but gained 50 stewardship lifestyle XP. That probably wasn't worth it. Etalyx! Your grandson can marry. He's 17 years old. He has 15 diplomacy and 10 learning. The son of Volboa. He is our heir's heir at the moment, I believe. Who's that? Wait. Who was that? Telly. I did name that guy Telly. Okay. What is on the telly? I don't know. But yes, we should probably just arrange our grandson right now. Grandson, what I'd like for you, we need to start actually finding people. We have plenty of capability for alliances. But what we don't have are inheritable traits. And the reason is because all of the really smart, good people are already with someone else. What about Acenith? Forgiving, just, but a little impatient. Incredibly smart, which is really nice to have as a spouse's primary stat, because they'll boost your ability to be the ward of children and help them learn in whatever direction you take. And she's also intelligent. And has pretty good stats, just a few years older. But that's okay. Etalyx loses some prestige, she gains some prestige. I think it's a good match. We can oh yeah, what did you do again? You're a known criminal. I forgot what you were doing. How long have you been in prison? 10 months and 2 years. Let's ransom the 2-year guy. He served his time. To the charming Olivia, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. I will graciously take the hand of your grandson, Shaddix, in holy matrimony. Etalyx, your grandson prefers the company of men. That is true. That is true. I see that now. But his grandfather doesn't know that. We'll have our opportunity to play this character when the time comes. Chat wants to marry Shaddix now? A fine match. I don't know if they'll get here before this siege is over. It looks like they will, yeah. With 14 days left, that's super unfortunate for us. Still an easy victory, but just unnecessary deaths. And possibly losing some important people to just rogue arrows. Excuse me. Another one? Limta, my own friend, the spy master, is scheming against my daughter-in-law. Can everybody chill? I thought you were my friend. You tried to, like, you tried to woo... No, that wasn't you. That was somebody else. Chat, what should I do with my friend? Should I throw her in jail? Wait, this is Limta, my antiquarian. She's arbitrary? Throw her in jail. I am just. I make the hard decisions. I do what needs to be done. Okay, I'm gonna make Actually, my new granddaughter-in-law can become the new court mastermind philosopher. Yeah, she can be the new antiquarian. Who's the new court tutor, though? We need a court tutor. Trovato can be the court tutor. He's my son. He's quite smart. Yeah, he needs some practice being a court guy. Alright, there we go. Seneschal is probably actually worth hiring as well, because that's just control growth. Which helps us keep a handle on each of our territories. Prevents peasant uprisings and all that. My daughter-in-law and my player heir's spouse can be the court seneschal. Extremely good stewardship. I need a bodyguard, dude. Has a chance to prevent assassination murder schemes. He doesn't like us enough for me to make him a bodyguard, though. Don't come in here with Game of Thrones quotes. Beware the perfumed seneschal. What? Oh, my rival is dead. Good! The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Allah knows I was cursed the day I met Naye. Today, however, the curse has been lifted. Fate smiles upon me, and not a day too soon. Good riddance to that guy. Only one rival remains. Emir Ezra. Alright, so the good news is we're about to win this war. The bad news is we're at 95%. It should be going up because we're controlling the territory that we're at war over. The siege is won. This was the guy who had Alhambra before us. That is true. Your glory is widely known, my liege. Where did this animal figure come from? Minus 4% stress gain, plus 4 hostile scheme resist. I think that's useful. Didn't Ezra throw a fish at us? I believe so. Yes, I think so. I want to find somebody else to play in a game of chess for land. Oh, I win. Cool. Good war. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. May you be sewn up alive in the belly of a dead camel. At least I'll be warm. So, our brand new territory. Al-Maghrib. Something like that. We have too many domains right now. I can't say domain, chat. You know why I can't say domain? Because I've been rewatching Jujutsu Kaisen, and I can't like say it without weeping out and thinking domain expansion. It's just it's on the forefront of my mind right now. I want to do a Naruto hand motion and have my own domain expansion. Dubber. What's the is it translated differently in subs? Juju what now? Juju stroll. Duh. By the way, chat, is this Louisiana? Oh, this is the new people leave. Yes. Disband the armies. Go back to actually making income, and I need to get rid of 2 titles that don't matter. They are mosques. So when you're playing Crusader Kings, you really only want to hold on to counties, duchies, kingdoms, and empires. The only reason you would want to continue to be Chad, why would you want to continue to be a baron of something unless you just need to fill in some of your domain holding slots? Why would you? Why would you? But yeah, I need to give this to somebody. Let's just create somebody. A noble of the Andalusian culture. This will just generate to someone, I think. My new vassal, an honorable empath. Do I need to arrange a marriage for you, or can you do it yourself? I think they can do it themselves. Tax income all to yourself. I'm assuming that temple holdings are primarily for piety, though, right? Chat, we just got Madrid. Sick. So, like, we have this temple holding here, which is 0 control. If you are development spamming, you want 3 settlements in the 3 thingies so you get full 100 development. Imagine watching anime, though I've been meaning to watch one. It's been a few months since I last watched one. Imagine that, yes. I can't imagine it. But yeah, I guess just having the extra levies and the extra development and all that is good. But yeah, we're just gonna grant this to a new noble. A faithful member of our society to get our domains back down to 6. And that's gonna change succession slightly. So now, Volboa... God, this is... Dude, I wish there was a way to switch this around. I want my heir to inherit Garnata and Cabra. I'd be fine with both of those, but instead he's now inheriting Madrid, which does have hillside fields and a bunch of things in it, so it's like a decent place to hold, but it's just not the one that I want. It's not the one that I want. And we need to increase control over Madrid, because it's currently at 0, having just freshly changed hands. So, we have enough of Tule-Tula, almost, to use... Actually, we do. We have enough to usurp the Duchy of Tule-Tula. If we wanted. I need 3 Hundo Prestige and 250 gold, and then we'd have a 3rd duchy splitting up on death to a 3rd son. That would be interesting. Your friend Limta died. Didn't we just arrest her? Did she die in prison? Yes. Oh no, she died in prison. Alright, I'll let this guy go. He's been in there for a year. Rip my friend. Give your second heir the titles you don't want. Sometimes that can screw things up. Sometimes it makes things better, sometimes it screws them up, because you can't guarantee that it'll shuffle around the title that you do want. Unless you only have 2 heirs. But I have 3. 4? No, I have 4. A secret truth! Oh no. Chat. Prulash has had an extramarital affair with his lover, Etalyx. It is as you said. Prulash, what am I going to do with you? Prulash becomes known as an adulterer and a sinner. This is shunned. Although there is no way to prove it, my son Sheik Prulash has brought forward evidence that Raisin is not the son of Jarir. Oh no. Is this the person whose husband you're cheating on with? Whatever. But was fathered by none other than him. Why, Prulash, are you exposing yourself? And also, why would you do to someone else that which was done to you? Your mother cheated on me to have you, and then you cheated in your marriage with someone else who was already married to have another bastard son, and the cycle continues endlessly. I am lost for words. The repercussions could be dire. Prulash, I give you an ounce of power. I make you a vassal, I land you and give you Tule-Tula, and this is how you repay me. You've gained a manipulation hook on Amira. Why? Your spouse's average... Wait. Your wife manipulated your wife? My primary wife, Princess Thasham, just manipulated my other wife, Amira Rahima, and I got a hook. I don't want to imprison you. I would like to befriend my other wife, though. Especially with a 69% chance of success. We should give that a go. Because more friends is better. The more friends that we can have, the better. Let's try being friends with, My character hates Queen Juana. King Anso the Impaler. Forgiving, paranoid, and ambitious. King of Navarra, sure. Chat, what was at the top of the screen just a second ago? 91% chance to befriend this king? Oh, we can't do 2 personal schemes anymore. That was a different phase. The doctor left? Did they leave or did they die? You lost your court physician. Oh no, we don't have any available court physicians. Let's go on a search. We're gonna hunt for a court physician. Bring in some suitable candidates. We might be able to invite somebody else. Oudlevier, my dear friend, I was once again reminded of your victory against Sheik Kafnai. I decided to write a poem about your triumph, Aunt Welterskelt. Ooh, Aunt Welterskelt's still alive. Your aunt and BFF. She's 66. She clears her throat I've named it the Axis Song, a work of poetry dedicated to Emir Utlavir's victory over the cowardly Sheikh Khafnai. Written by your good friend. When red-plumed war comes to his lands, it'll ne'er find a keener set of hands. Then all shall tremble as he takes the field, all fire and fury and thundering wield. Thank you, my friend. I will keep this poem close. We get a new artifact that gives us 1% more money. That's more than 0. This is too much. Only Allah deserves such praise. Destroy it. All right, if I was zealous, I would destroy it. But thank you, my good friend. I'll keep it. Okay. The world is full of dangers, even to an emir. Per my request, my servants inquired after new physician recommendations, and we have a 115 gold special court physician opportunity because of our learning skill. Gisla has 16 learning and a 2-star physician. Wait. Is this Welterskelt? Apparently, Welterskelt is quite experienced. She wants 115 gold. My BFF does. And she's 66. So how long exactly do you plan on being the court physician, Aunt Welterskelt? I'm just not sure how long that's going to last. That's all I'm saying. I mean, she's my best friend and a member of my family. She also has a strong hook on me still. This person is clearly better. But also, what would my character do? She's Catholic. Oh, she is Catholic. I could demand her conversion, but I don't think she'd like it. Alright, let's just... We're just gonna make a bad decision for RP. I think... I think Utlavir would pick his BFF best friend and give Aunt Welterskelt a hearty payday to be the court physician. Because honestly, if we make Gisla convert, she's not gonna like us. And you don't want someone who hates you to be in charge of your health. Okay. Welterskelt, you're higher. The coffers run dry. Let me see how talented she is. Poor aptitude. Cool. Okay, good. This is gonna go exactly as planned. She hasn't been around for a while. It'll be good to get her back in the court. Exactly, yes. Meanwhile, you can usurp the Emirate of Tule Tula. I don't have enough money to do that, but I totally could. Emir Muhammad ibn Muhammad is just a child, content, compassionate, and charming, and not fit to rule. 12 years old. Might I take some of that land off your hands? Considering my life's deeds, it's only natural others should respect me. I am convinced Emira Rahima, my wife, has also accomplished a thing or two which fills her with pride. Perhaps I should commission a poem comparing our deeds. She'll be mightily impressed by my feats. +5 to scheme power. Focus on her accomplishments. Well, we actually only have a 69% success chance. I will make sure everyone hears of my greatness. No, let's do +5 to power. Whenever I talk about my son Utlavir with my wife Princess Thasham, she grows distant. At first I thought nothing of it, but I'm starting to suspect Thasham is hiding something. I don't question the heritage of my son, Utlavir ibn Utlavir, lightly, but doubt is gnawing at my mind. This guy is so messed up from his first 3 marriages, all having cheated on him. He's just consistently questioning everyone's heritage. I need to make sure it's an intrigue challenge. There's only a 57% chance I even find anything out if there's anything to find out, which is itself not a guarantee. There's the Axis song, plus prestige and taxes. It's a trinket. Why don't we drop... I don't know, this old signet ring is actually pretty legit. This isn't that good. It's probably slightly better than the brooch. Yeah, we'll swap it for the brooch. Men would literally rather question the heritage of all 12 of their children than go to therapy. It's true. I wave at my wife, Princess Thasham, as she walks across the garden, but she turns away. My initial concerns about Utlavir's lineage seem to have been misgivings. However, they are not like to forget them anytime soon. He can't hide anything from me! This is such a relief. I mean, I'm just gonna go with it. Questioning us at this point, he just can't handle it. We already looked. Apparently, this dude drew a map of the mountains for some nobleman, helping them assassinate someone in my court. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Throw him in jail. The last time I saw you was like years ago. What happened to your beard? If you saw me years ago, that means you saw me on YouTube, and I didn't have a face cam for YouTube, so... The real question is, what happened to you, you fake fan? Account created 4 minutes ago. Probably somebody else in chat right now, just making a new account. Our heir. Wait, what? Allah, how could you do this to Volboa? What? They killed my heir again? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much in store. What? He died in his sleep. No one even killed him as far as we know. He didn't deserve this. You gained 28 critical stress. Your son Volboa has died. Once again, my grandson is my heir. Why do we skip generations? Should we worry about Shaddix's son? When that eventually maybe happens? Actually, it could still happen despite his sexual preferences. But I guess we're gonna jump right in. Zealous, temperate, and fickle is not very fun to RP as. The whole point of playing as Volboa was that he was going to be the first, like, tactician with a martial lifestyle, even though his martial skill was average. I was actually going to play as a warrior for once, and I'm kind of upset that his son is a charismatic negotiator, because this is going to be the third negotiator leader in a row, I think. I'm ready for a different skill tree. Diplomats must always rule the dynasty. This dynasty is too nice. Yeah. How does this keep happening to you? It just does. He's got at least really good diplomacy and decent learning stats. Martial's average, I'll take it. Stewardship poor is not going to be great, but it's really just like hard to play as someone who is temperate, zealous, and changes his mind. I guess fickle does give you some good RP options. He's an irrational zealot. It doesn't have to be just, but the diplomacy angle is... I'm ready to do a different tree. Oh well, let's just roll with it. This is what fate has decided. Number one, this is what fate has decided. Number two, there's no guarantee that he's, I'm in poor health, but there's no guarantee he stays alive. Since Volboa is dead, one of my alliances just expired, and I forgot to reduce my stress. Torrential grief. I think it's fair that we experience some grief after losing 2 of our children. Volboa and Yimulf are both dead. My first... Okay, there is definitely some poetic drama to this, which I'll explain in a moment. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my son, Volboa, has pushed me over the edge. I still remember him as a baby, so tiny, so fragile. Despite that, he survived growing up and older until now, when he suddenly stopped. I had so many hopes for his future, so many things I wished to see which can now never come to pass. The pain is too raw. I need something to numb it. It is hard, but Thasham can help me get through this. Manage your grief for 5 years. You lose 1 of every stat. Your soulmate helps you get through these hard times. You can confide in her or press on. You get frozen grief, which is a health penalty. Oof. I don't really think... I mean, I don't like manage grief for 5 years, but it's not that bad. -1 to all stats. We're pretty well statted. I think I would trust my soulmate in Confider. That one just makes the most sense. Well, here's the poetic irony of this. Our original heir, Prulash, is still alive, but we disinherited Prulash after we discovered that he had no blood relation to us and our leader. But since we were already his ward, we continued to educate him until he came of age. We became his friend, and we landed him and gave him a county, eventually intending to keep that land growing and that become a duchy. Prulash, meanwhile, has had something of a rough life, losing an eye. He spends too much time in the brothels. After getting disinherited, that's how he kind of spends his time, forgetting about his troubles. And one by one, our trueborn sons have been just dying before we can. One died of typhus, the other died in his sleep. This guy died of typhus. We do have 2 other sons remaining, 3 other sons remaining, plus our grandson. Our other sons are Travado, Burstel, and Utlavir. It's been rough out there, chat. Well, I think my character would try and befriend my grandson after him having to have his father taken out so soon. I must rescind your appointment as Chancellor, effective immediately. Yo! Liege! You fired me? For this guy? You just kicked me off the count. I thought we were friends. I must petition my liege for a seat on the council. We're gonna go and find out what the hell's going on. I am escorted to the throne room where the liege beckons me approach. I elucidate the abilities, proven and otherwise, that make me a suitable candidate to be Malik's marshal. Wait, what? Why do I want to be the marshal? Did I get to choose, or did it just pick one at random? I certainly can't do any worse than this guy. Okay, that's actually true. He has better prowess than me, though. After listening to my speech, he smiles warmly and stares. Absolutely, friend. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter. Thank you, my liege. fire this dude from the council, appoint me as marshal. This other guy grows closer to forming a rivalry with me. I am now the marshal, I guess. I don't know what benefits that has. +3 prowess. The armies are cheaper, my levy is larger, and I get monthly marshal XP. Wow. Marshal XP. Cool. Alright, who is this nerd? Any wars that I declare, you get a cool hat now. I do get a cool hat now, yes. Any land that I actually take is fairly pointless, because when I die... When I die, we're gonna lose it all anyways. But look at this child! Who does he think he is? Better run. Oh, it's this guy. On multiple occasions, Sheik Agekar. Isn't he supposed to... He's wounded. Why are you wounded? Severe health penalty. Poor health. This is my legendary blade master. Didn't he used to be a person of import? He only has the best interests at heart. Become friends with him? I'm not convinced. I never want to see his face again. Didn't he try to kill... Didn't he create a plot to kill one of my, children? Ah! I think so. But, you know, forgive and forget. Yeah, and then you promoted him. It's so rare to find a true friend. We had a delightful conversation at dinner. I really don't want to let this get sieged. I don't really have a choice. I have to go lift the siege. You and your wife Amira Rahima became friends after finding common ground after many deep conversations. After laborious preparation, I finally spent some alone time with my wife. I finally had some alone time. When we returned to our rooms by the end of the evening, I was certain I'd be able to trust my wife entirely, and I knew she felt the same about me. Another new friend. Wow, we're so good, chat. We're so good. Where are you running? Oh, are you locked in here? That is too bad. You're not going to be able to escape. What? Nothing in this world is more certain, especially in times of war. The third Garnata clash against the Emirate of What? There's a new liege? Died of old age at 63. I outlived my king. This could be an opportunity, chat. All I gotta do is live a little longer. Our current war is no different than the others, as this conflict is no longer against Emir Muhammad of Murcia, but Malik Jahama of Al-Sark instead. It might be wise to reevaluate. Okay, so because the king died, it split the territories into Al-Andalus and Al-Sark, because he was a king with two kingdoms. And because he doesn't have the empire to hold both of those kingdoms, one kingdom went to one son, in this case, Malik al-Mundir, who my character hates! He is a treacherous villain, desires the sheikdom of Kurtuba, wants a seat on the council. Oh, he didn't put me on the council yet, he might. Strong vassal, -32, no alliance. I have no alliance with him. My character hates this guy. So one kingdom, Al-Andalus, went to my liege's first son, and then the second one, who has Al-Sark now? Ah, yeah. His second-born son. Who my character thinks is, it's kind of okay. My goal is still the same, and the war rages on. He doesn't really have any strong alliances. But basically, yeah, it's against a different dude. Time to seize a kingdom. I think we just finish the war that we're already in first. Either way, this is, what happened? Hold on. Number one, we need to get rid of some stress. New war target. Your friend King Adfun's died, and you got some stress. Your counselor Suleiman died. Slain in battle? Oh, damn. And an enemy joins the war with 900 troops. We're gonna go talk to our confidant about our woes. To truly be listened to is a rare treat. Nothing eases the mind like a good conversation with someone you can trust. Hello, Aunt Welterskelt. Thank you for talking with me. That was so nice of you. You're no longer overwhelmed by stress. Feels good. Okay, backup is on the way. We're gonna meet these nerds. Oops. Ooh, did you get caught out or something? That's too bad. The last fight we lost about 225 troops, most of them levies, but one of our knights did get killed, unfortunately. What we should do is actually take a look at our knights. Maybe ban some people. People with only 3 prowess is just super bad. My player heir only has 4. This guy only has 5. But he is one of my vassals, so I think... And I am his primary heir, so I'm just saying I wouldn't mind if he died. I think he's just a baron, though. Your son, court tutor in Ferris. Travado does have to fight. 7 prowess, he's 29, he's healthy. There's a couple of guests that we have who are pretty good fighters. Was Tiffelwit? Oh, he needed money. Yeah, we need some better knights. This is kind of embarrassing. Let's get the guy who's got 21 prowess. He's 42. He's a pretty serious blade master. He can come fight for us. The other guy's got 16. Not as good. And I guess we need a new spy master now. Well, we're friends, aren't we? Emira Rahima? You used to be our spy master. You'll be our spy master again, like old times. Where's the battle? Here's the second battle. That one went we wiped out the entire army. They're all dead. Or maybe that's the total. But I think they're gone. Now let's go siege the capital of Al-Sark, one by one. Stewardship perk. Divided attention, +2 to domain limit. That will be nice, but we won't get to enjoy it for very long. I am hereby offering you the position of Chancellor of Al-Andalus. I mean, there's no reason to decline. I'm going to accept. My character still really dislikes this guy, and I'm not sure. I mean, it was smart to put me in this position. Council rights guaranteed. You must propose an equal exchange in obligations and hooks. I don't have any hooks. What I need to do is basically start either a dissolution or an independence faction. Those are my two choices. Or actually it would be a claimant faction, right? With me as the claimant. No title selected. Because I have a claim to the throne of Al-Andalus. Are we being sieged over here? Maybe? Oh my god. Alright, I need to leave besiegers. And then take a split army and go lift the other siege. Detail click confirm? No, I'm not ready to do it until this war's over. It's a different war. Whenever I talk about Burstal, my son, with my wife, Emir Rahima, she grows distant. At first, I thought nothing of it, but now I'm starting to suspect Rahima's hiding something. I have never questioned my son's heritage till now, but, maybe it wouldn't hurt to be sure. My initial concerns about Burstal's lineage seem to have been misgivings. But they're not like to forget them anytime soon. He can't hide anything from me! He can't hide anything from me. You guys can't hide anything from me. You understand. I gotta do a little more digging. There's no harm in being certain. No! No! At 69 years old! Emir Utlevir of Garnata has abandoned the transient world and flown to heaven at 69 years of age. Just before he could establish his claim on the kingdom. A charming man, he became famous for elaborate feasts and grandiose balls. Emir Shaddix ascends the throne. A modest and temperate man, Shaddix's passive nature may be his undoing. He'll never know if that was his kid. It's true. Died of old age at 69. Was exalted among men. Was close to a living legend. Was a paragon of virtue. Made a religious pilgrimage. Finished the patriarch tree and fought in 13 wars. We played him for 42 years. Now, Emir Shaddix ibn Volboa of Garnata is at war. He is established, dutiful, and joins the Iberian struggle as our new leader. Now, let me see. Your lifestyle is currently none. Chat, is it normal for someone... Okay, I guess he's 19, so he's only been alive for 3 years, but should he have more than one lifestyle perk? I guess not. What'd you pick? Firm Hand. Monthly prestige per dread. That was your choice. Do you really want to rule? I guess zealous and fickle. But it says you're temperate. Temperate, I guess, doesn't necessarily mean that you're calm, but it did say passive before. Temperate is kind of passive. According to Shaddix, it's best to enjoy things in moderation. Shaddix changes his mind more often than not, making him difficult to predict. He's a little better at diplomacy and intrigue, and he's zealous. His religious conviction burns bright. Well, we often find that the people with the most zeal have the most in disagreement with their own religion. Sometimes they are projecting that zeal as a method of hiding something, a truth about themselves that they refuse to acknowledge. So, I suppose if you want to rule by dread, that is your choice. Let us begin. Either foreign affairs or majesty focus, because you have a problem. Your problem is, everyone loved your grandpa. A lot. You have big shoes to fill, and he was extremely successful at what he did. You, on the other hand, get to start not only at war, but also look at this border gore, chat. My lands are separated by Kurtuba, ruled by my uncle Travado, who himself is a pretty good diplomat, quite wise, forgiving, trusting, but lustful. Always coming back here, favorite stream nowadays. Hello, Lamana. He wants his vassals to fee him a moderate amount. That's reasonable. But yeah, the other thing is, whenever you ascend to any kind of leadership position, you get a short reign penalty. Your vassals aren't super fond of you because you haven't been around very long. So our first goal, especially as someone who my vassals don't naturally like, we have two things we need to do. Put our powerful vassals on the council, and two, make some alliances, because our alliances basically just shattered into 100 pieces. The only thing that we have right now is our king protecting us from others without. So at this moment, probably gonna put for Chancellor. This guy's got 27 learning. So we're gonna make him the Mufti. I remember Sheik. Agashur. So we're gonna make him the Mufti. He'll be happier on the council, even though he's arrogant. Short reign is a negative 20 buff that decays over time the longer that you are in control. I think it's hard to put a powerful vassal in Chancellor, because we really need a good vassal with good diplomacy to help us out right now. So, Sheik Muawiyah has potential. He already likes us. He's trusting, just, and compassionate. And quite talented. So we'll assign him. Now, when we make this assignment, it defaults to foreign affairs, which is a job that improves relationship with our neighbors. But what we want to do is make our domestic affairs shine right now to offset that short reign debuff. So we want our vassals to like us more. So we'll go ahead and switch jobs, and that'll build up trust with our vassals over time. Our steward, Uncle Prulash, is both a powerful vassal and desires a seat on the council. We think he's okay. He now is a little bit less hateful of us. Our marshal, we need to put this Sheik somewhere. He's also really smart. We might just make a spy master. Oh, Sheik Praxel, another one of your vassals with 1,100 troops. So we just got a huge hit to our army as well. We just lost a bunch of people, I bet. Sheik Praxel. Pretty good potential spy master. He is craven, deceitful, and vengeful, which is going to make this interesting. The son of Uncle Bealton. And then last, we can either appease this guy. I think we just throw this guy a bone. He's only got 8 marshal, but he's got 1,300 troops. And I can't have him rebelling right now. So we just have to take the hit to marshal to make him happier. Okay, and then diplomacy-wise, I say we need all the help we can get with diplomacy points before we focus on prestige. So let's do foreign affairs. Try to make our natural diplomacy propensity shine. You can call house members to war. Uncle Travado, I'm not going to call you to war. Too few spouses. Now's the time to make an alliance. Listen, we can have our fun behind closed doors as Emir Shaddix, but outwardly, we need some help. So let's pick based on alliance power. There really isn't anybody, is there? This is an alliance with who? That's really far away. We definitely don't want an alliance with Kurtuba, because our goal is to take Kurtuba back. That's hella far away. Okay, so there really aren't any marriage alliances that we can take right now. Can you swap your mufti with your marshal? Once you change your mufti, you can't unchange. So, it is what it is. But that's okay. I didn't realize we had another potential guy. No big deal. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yes. So if I can't get any alliance power out of this, then we should at least try and get an inheritable trait. And if he chooses to consummate that marriage, that is on him. How old are you? 19? Everybody here is older. Which isn't a bad thing. Maybe you need some help figuring things out. Gregarious, temperate, diligent, with an incredible amount of stewardship, diplomacy, and also pretty/handsome. It's a hell of a beard for 19 years old. I agree. Oh no! Uncle Ulivir made a faction to install Sheikh Burstal on the throne, the Garnata throne. Oh no. Sheikh Ulivir. There's gonna be some chaos here for a bit, chat. Okay, we still have... Our total soldiers are still decent for now. I am glad to accept your hand in marriage. I pray together we can find redemption and atonement, as well as happiness. Wait. You're already pregnant. Wait. You've been with child for 2 months? We're so kind. We're so loving. We're so compassionate. We're not. We're zealous. A zealous person would never accept an adulterer into their household for this faith. We should have vetted her a little bit more. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was my mistake. Now you're just in my court for fun. Alright, you're the same age as me, but what is this alliance? It's a kind of terrible alliance. It's a decent strength alliance, but it's on the other side of the world. It still works. You are impatient, sadistic, and shy. We're going with it. We're just gonna go with it. Alliance formed. I gladly accept your sensible marriage proposal. It was sensible, wasn't it? Okay, so we're sieging the capital still. Emira Aesnith is no longer your antiquarian, your wife and high chiefess. Why would she not be my antiquarian anymore? Who's this? I don't even know who this is. I'm gonna ransom this guy because I don't know how he got to this position. Great Aunt Welterskelt is still the... Oh my god, we don't have anybody that's a good antiquarian. Do we have a good physician, maybe? No. And we're too poor to hire anybody new. Another faction. Uncle Prulash has created a Liberty faction against us. Oh boy, we are gonna have some difficulties. Luckily, we have a pretty good standing army right now. We're gonna have to earn some respect, though. Alright, I don't really care about this force as long as they don't do anything bad. They can just hang out. We're chilling in the capital right now. Prulash, we're not even real brothers! By the way, what's up? Recent subs that I missed. Actually, I missed a bunch of subs. I feel bad. Dr. Skelly, thanks for 45 months. What up, Dr. Skelly? They're going into the water. They might be doing like a cheeky lifting of the siege in their capital. That would be cheeky. So we just need to move close enough to reinforce if necessary. But hello! Also, Buku Mihai says, have a coffee on me. Thanks for 42 months. Appreciate the sub. Lonely Swineherd pumping it for almost a year. Howdy. Caroni says, assassinations and other fun activities. Maybe if we're lucky. We got another diplomat, but this diplomat is at least fickle, so who knows. Fate smiles upon me. Well, chat. Emir Shaddix may be gay, but he is doing his apparently duties behind closed doors of his own free will and volition. We can try and seduce some other guys soon enough. Let's wait until the war calms down and until all of the factions that are vying for control against us are dealt with, and then we'll worry about that. I don't even know how to do that without some subterfuge, because we don't have a lot of intrigue, because that would be like good for a seducer. Apparently I still want a baby. Seduce the Pope. It's easy. Just seduce the Pope. Alright, this siege is done in 4 months. Greetings, my sensible vassal. You have been loyal and devoted. I wish to reward you. I am recognizing your service and offering you a seat on my council. Father, look at this guy. 8 diplomacy. I'm coming in with 19 at least and getting some fellow vassal opinion up. Some lifestyle perks. It's not gonna be enough. My character still hates this guy. There's another faction to install someone as leader. We have internal affairs first. Oh god. Who's this? Hostile army incoming. We gotta wrap this war up. That's a big hostile army. We need to negotiate an alliance with Zinjir again. Do we have a daughter? No. Do we have any kid? No, well, of course we don't. We just saw the first baby start. They're just coming over for breakfast. Oh, second breakfast. True. Alright, I'm gonna start swaying this guy. Use my diplomacy to make our neighbor Zinzir happy. They have a decent army. Be a good ally. Our capital is under siege. Good luck with that. It'll take you 4 years. As their Emir, my vassals owe me allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion actually worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford this risk? Become a generous liege. Lower their taxes and get their direct opinion up. That's really useful right now. But my character clearly wants dread. Oh! Chat, I apologize for what I'm about to do. What is refusal minus 60? Prulash likes me negative 69. And I like him negative 30. So I'm about to wound Uncle Prulash as punishment for creating the Liberty faction against me. That'll teach him. Slight money situation we have here. Why am I losing 12 bucks? It's the armies, isn't it? We're getting very little in the way of taxes. Dear God, that is a money situation. Chat, can you petition the liege for money? Is that a thing? Wait, I don't even have 100 prestige. Just finish. There's 15 days left on the siege, and we're at 35% war score. Just finish the war. That wasn't enough. What do? Probably shouldn't have spent so much money before, as the old leader, huh? Siege 1, Granada under siege. 12 gold. If I disband the troops, we won't... We can't disband the troops right now. There's other armies around. The easiest way to get out of army debt is to sacrifice your entire army in a battle. How long before we actually go broke? Wait, that's a neighboring army. We don't need to worry about them. What do I need to beat? I think this is the territory that we're at war for. So as long as they leave... Wait, they're not leaving me alone. Okay. I need to get there first. Oh god. Chad, this is gonna be somewhat nasty. Oh shit. Why do we only have a 14 commander advantage? Welter Scout became a novice physician, and this battle's not going so well. We're just gonna retreat. Don't retreat that way. We lost 965 troops to their 500. That's a lot of levies that died. Their pikemen got 240 plus kills. Their light horses hard countered us. Ouch. Your newborn son is your player heir. Asnith presents me with a perfect little son. One day, my child, you will carry on the legacy. He's quick. It's not genius, but he is smart. Zero stats. He's an infant! What do you want? He's just a baby. Smart baby. Your father, Emir Shaddix, has born... R-E-D-D... Reddle? Reddlefifth. Emir Reddlefifth. You are the future of our great nation. Okay, but what about the money issue over here? Can I disband these troops? Can only disband in a friendly area. Dude, we're so broke right now. What are we even paying these guys? Yes, now my baby has stats. He's actually got 3 martial? Greetings, sensible vassal. It would please me if you could personally see to little Gainya's Umayyad education until she comes of age. You want me to take care of your baby? No. I decline. Where are you guys going? Where are you running? You think you're gonna escape the mountains? Absolutely not. Here's my best bet. We're negative 60 gold in the hole. My best bet is I win this battle, capture some guy who's really important, and then we can just end the war. This is not a good time to be it. I should have stopped this war instead of allowing it to continue. That really didn't do much for us at all. We only killed like 400 and lost another almost 400. It's not ideal. They have a lot of knights. We killed like 2 of them. Because I need this territory. Defender controls the war target is a big negative, but I have to defeat you. I need allies! He's on the other side of the world. Calling him into battle is gonna be tough, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't have 150 prestige. But he has 1,800 troops to help me out. So I'm gonna go into prestige debt, money debt. No one's gonna respect me. But here he comes. Don't worry, they can cross the Mediterranean. We gotta move close to our goal. These guys are a huge pain in the ass. Okay, they're actually going to help intercept our enemies. I need some allies. Ooh. Malik Adi is being swayed. Soon we'll be able to negotiate an alliance with you. There's a dangerous faction with... They can send an ultimatum in 34 months. Sheikh Prulash is one of these people. He's currently infirm, though. I don't know if that's because I wounded him as a punishment for starting the Liberty faction, or if it's just because he's old, but, I'm gonna go here. If those guys are going over there. "16-month siege is kind of a huge pain. Malagon under siege. They have 11 months on that siege. We have 14 months. I wonder if my allies will just go lift that siege for me. Oh no, they're just gonna siege their own thing. Should I just base race? You're in debt! The Sheikdom of Granada has lackluster administration for 10 years. Control growth -1 per month. Levy reinforcement rate -50%. The county's ruler can no longer fund the administration. We're going bankrupt! I need a loan! You are known for dedication to your faith, but I am poor. And the only way we can stop being poor is to disband the army. And the only way we can disband the army is to end the war. Or what if we just played people for board game money? What if we just made board game bets? Do I even have any skills? It's learning, intrigue, and martial. I barely have any. I have 13 learning, I guess, is my strong suit. This is Malik al-Mundir's steward. I don't really care what he thinks. He's upset with me. Too bad. Who has cash? That I can also beat at chess. Why are these leaders so strong? 25 learning. Oh my god, I have to be able to beat them. Okay, this dude has comparable stats. He has a lot of diplomacy, but let's Challenge to a board game. They don't have any... I don't have enough... I have to have gold to wager gold, it turns out. That makes sense. You can't bet money that you don't have. Alright, war target is going to be worth basically winning the game. All we have to do is win, Chad. Just hold on. We're negative 200 gold. My grandfather would be so displeased. I take over the throne as the realm splits into two, sundered right down the middle. We run the crown into debt. 200 gold is a substantial amount. Factions are vying for control against us. My family hates me. Monthly prestige per night. Let's do sway scheme and power plus 30% because we're currently swaying people and we need that anyways. Almost there. We got it. We seized an artifact. We're at 96% war score. Everything sucks. We need to equip the new weapon that we just found. Sure. Pick the end. This is basically the same. We just need people to like us. And the brooch does give an attraction bonus. The Axis song might be better. Same faith opinion plus 4. That's busted though, and I don't have enough money to fix it. We have another potsherd. That one's busted. Well, I guess hostile scheme resist is probably a thing though. Hard to be liked when you're in debt that bad. Yeah. We just need 4%. 4% anything. How can... I think holding the war target will actually make it go up. So if we just simply stay in control of it, we're good. Yeah. Okay, it's time. We get some fame. We get some prestige. We get an extra county. We get to vassalize the contested title. Which means Alcaris is now my vassal. This analytic villain, he's probably going to be upset that he's not on the council. I'm not making anybody happy right now. We need to disband the army immediately, start making positive income back, and figure out, dude, we're going to be in debt for so many months. Sheik Prulash, I'm about to fire this nerd from the council. He's not going to be doing his job well. Firing him, putting Burstal on. This guy's 71. He's a scheming ass. It's always so rough without the Pope Bank to beg for money, yeah. The Pope Bank. My wife Amira Tharia is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She's been distant lately, lost in thought, rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? I'm feeling like maybe, Emir Shaddix, it's you not warming her bed very much. What do we care? Because we're very zealous, and adultery is a sin, obviously. Do you have another? Let's start. Her every move will be watched. We must find out. Would you let him go? Who? You want me to let this dude go? And you're not offering any money. Am I understanding this correctly? This guy can get $10 for. This guy can get $10 for. This guy I'm just gonna recruit. Because what we need is, we do need a better court physician. No offense, Great Aunt Welter Skelt, but you're 70 years old, and nobody's better than you in the whole court. We can't afford anybody better, and we actually need to fire you to save money. Mom, listen, Mom, I love you, Mom. You're such a great court seneschal. You really are. You're making other people like me more, but this, look at this, 0.62 gold a month, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You cannot afford this, and it'll put you at a deficit. I know, I'm negative 385 prestige in the hole, but we gotta save the income. Oof. Oof. Actually fired his mom. My liege, the right to rule Garnata belongs to Sheik Burstel of Uklish by divine right, and we have gathered the support required to make it so. Accept this fact peacefully, or we'll make you do so by force. Chat, we've got a big problem. I don't know if I can afford to field my army. I only have 1,800 soldiers, actually. I will become a vassal of Sheik Burstel. Or I will not be threatened. See, normally you could petition the liege if you had 100 prestige, and I could try to end the factions. Oh, this is tough. Ooh, so broke. All this would actually have gone just fine if I had stopped being at that war with Alsark. Hard pill to swallow after all that work. Yeah, but that's okay. War is good for money, unless it isn't. Okay, we'll be back. I'm gonna take a BRB to figure out what to do here, because I don't know if you can you raise the army? How long can you be in debt? Because these guys just have... two malcontents. We do have that one alliance, but I can't call them in without prestige, which I'm negative on. Army gets less efficient the longer you're in debt. Let's just look this up. CK3 debt army. A character cannot declare war while in debt, but you can fight a defensive one. The advantage modifier is -10 if you are in debt. Does anything else bad happen? Tux, you're looking at Liberty faction. The ultimatum is the claimant faction. Oh. Does this guy just have a different... Oh, they're trying to put Burstel on. This guy is trying to put Burstel on. They have 3 members. Yikes. The worst part is they're all really close to each other. Here's what I wonder. If we can raise our army... I wonder if we just fight this and stand on Garnata. We get the defending and mountain bonus, and we have Alhambra to garrison ourselves. And we just doomstack on the capital and tell them to come at us. And just see what happens. You might be able to capture and potentially execute the claimant. Oh, that'd be sick. All right. I think we give this a try, chat. I think we give it a try. But first, I need to take a gamer death break. I need to take a quick BRB. Illustra, thanks for 60 months of sub. Hey, Pog, 60 months. How's it been this long already? Thanks for all the great streams over the years. Big 6-0. Happy 60th, Illustra. Big Dave Trainwreck said Prime Mufti for 11 months. Thanks for the Prime. And welcome to stream. Rhodey says, nice! Nice yourself. You guys are here for some spicy drama. That's the fun of CK3. Sometimes you lose a lot of progress and have to work back up. It does happen, yes. It's sneaky. Hey, how's the run going? It's bad, Cinder. Let chat explain it to you. We'll leave this on screen. Things are not good. We're Garnata, and we're in a lot of debt. We have no prestige, and this new heir that I just picked up is having some difficulties. Tuscan, you ally with Zinzir. They were negative 45 when you were at war earlier. That's true. That was the plan, to try to negotiate an emergency alliance, and I forgot about it because I got distracted. I wonder if I can... Oh, how long will this notification last before it defaults to something? Because, yeah, allying with Zinzir, but again, you have to spend prestige to summon them, so I guess I'm just going to go more in debt. So much debt. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your week. I'll be back in a few minutes after I take dog out, get a snack, get a drink, stretch. Quick pee break. Give me like 7 minutes. Hang out in the meantime. And I guess you can look at the map if you want. See what's going on over here. There we go. All right, now BRB. Whew. What's up? Hey. All right, we're back. Now what? This is gonna be very messy. Try, you got, oops. You guys want an M&M? You want a war M&M? So here's the deal. We just took over as a new leader. Everybody hates him. And now they're trying to install a new ruler on the throne. Uncle Burstle is currently my steward. He's also the oldest... Where is Burstle on this list? Hold on. Emir Utlavir's children. Burstle isn't even the oldest. Travato is. But I guess Travato is the Duke of... Wait, he's unlanded? Chat, what the hell happened? What the hell? Why is Uncle Travato all the way down here? I lost the Taifa of Cortuba to Andalus. Oh my god. Your liege, the treacherous villain Malik al-Mundir. Did he revoke the titles? He revoked all of them? Holy shit. We gotta stop fighting each other and find out who the real bad guy is here. This is way spicier than I thought it was gonna be. Greetings, my liege. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. You are a pretender and a tyrant. How am I a pretender? I am the grandson and direct heir. Okay, well, we have absolutely zero money. We're gonna have to hope that all the men just volunteer. Here's what we need. Dude, I don't know how the hell this is gonna go. Here's what we need. We need a rally point on the capital. Raise all the troops. We need to fill the council position. We have 0 marshal right now. Amazing. Sheikh Sidre ibn Abdal Rahman, your vassal and commander, will sit atop the council at 71 years old. I am honored by your request, modest Etalyx. I would gladly call you my ally. Okay, we are neighbors and allies once again with Zinjir. But to call him to war, is it actually free? We might have just been saved by our neighbors. who are trying to maintain law and order. Call to war doesn't cost prestige if it's defensive. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. In that case, I will call my other ally back to war, even though we just called him to war. Well, very glad that I have been swaying Malikadi. And I'm glad that we have the opportunity to negotiate an alliance. Chat, why do we have the opportunity to negotiate an alliance without a perk? Is it part of the Iberian phase? Possibly. Blood ties. Your aunt. This is Aunt Malika. We have Malik and Malika. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Howdy, Lang. Thanks for coming in and sending some people over. Hope you had a nice stream. We're in a family feud right now. That's not the right button. Yeah, I was gonna look. It would be, not culture, it'd be other. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're able to form an alliance. Forming an alliance with another involved ruler provides piety, but I know you can, buy truces, for sure. Either way, hugely useful. The feuds are neat. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. You enjoying the new update to Crusader Kings? Also, Azareth, beeping and getting comfy in chat. Hello, Azareth. How's your run so far? It was going great until it wasn't. And now it's going tragically. Conflict everywhere. Alright, let's try and get through this. My entire strategy is to camp the capital. And not let them siege it, and then wait for my allies to do the rest. That is a huge... Oh, wait, they're coming. Owner is 1 year in debt. Is that me? I'm in... Who's in debt? That must be somebody else. $3,000 versus $1,500. We have even chances because we're defending in the mountains. We're defending outside of Alhambra. We have a better army commander and more commander traits. Let me see. Dude, we just put this sick-ass 71-year-old super marshal on here with 29 commander advantage. We're going all in. All our cards on the table right now with no allies. Oof. Look at this, plus 30 commander advantage. Push them all back! Before the other 1,000 can get here, all we have to do is hold the line! My brother and friend, Telly, has been wounded. The injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough to fight this on his own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. There is nothing that can be done. Because we don't... Chat, we had to fire the court position. Aunt Helter Scout. Welter Scout sucks. All right, I'll put my wife on. She's intelligent. She's supposed to be really smart, but I don't know. She doesn't. She's only got poor aptitude. Well, at least someone's there to try to do something. Just a little longer, chat. We're down to under 1,000 troops. My agents have yet to uncover any secrets here at court. Don't waste any more time. Go back to disrupting schemes. We must hold Alhambra! Our Ferris was maimed. My friend and brother Telly was maimed, brutally mauled, disfigured. He has a catastrophic health penalty and is currently just bleeding out. Why is he still fighting on the battlefield? Chat, we have less than 500. Allies are almost here. They're navigating the mountains of Alhambra as we speak. 250 are holding the line. Now 200. 3,000 reinforcements at the last second to divert the other 1,000. Clutch alliance. As we continue to go further into debt. We lost 333 brave souls. Commander Sheikh Sidre ibn Abdalrahman, a strategic god. That will go down as quite the tale in the history books. Telly got a high-quality tint, did he? He's still brutally mauled. Our 14 knights feasted. Coming over the hill at Helm's Deep at sunrise. These are the main characters. Aw, he's missing an arm, isn't he? He's still got 17 prowess, even though he's maimed. What a gamer. When did our knights get so badass? I guess they stayed around after the transition of power. Our specialist Abrujard did pretty good too. The levies were okay. They traded evenly. Pikemen, reinforcements showed up. Damn, that was crazy. We killed Bashir. Had some injuries of our own. Woo! That was cutting it too close. I can't believe they made it in time. Now what? We need to go siege their capitals. I dropped an M&M. Yeah, I did. We're still gonna go further in the debt. Because I don't really know. That was a good battle won war score, but we need to split up. Ooh, this army of 2,000 is gonna be a problem, I think. Because they're just gonna come right back. Uh-oh. Is this the guy that just won that entire battle? Bro. Why did you just fight for me? If you were intending on doing this. Oh my god, they're even stronger now. It's Burstel, Prulash, and then this guy. Oh, it's just a... basically, I lose Dread, They'll disband just for going back to autonomous. This isn't for independence, this is for liberty. So they're just demanding that I lower the crown authority. So I can't revoke titles then, though. So that's really terrible timing. Think about it. If I lose the ability to revoke titles right before winning the war against these three nerds, the claimant faction is trying to install a liege that's in the Liberty faction. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Just let the vassals rot in prison until you can raise authority again. Yeah, but then they won't be guilty anymore, so I won't be able to revoke without being a tyrant. So it's tricky. Where are my other allies? Because even if they die, their children will still inherit, and we won't have any of the land. Because, like... Are you involved in this at all? Yeah. Like, this dude Sheik Utlevir, Uncle Utlevir is holding Cabra, which I want anyways. And I am fickle, but temperate. But zealous. Alright, fine. This guy, as a reward for winning the battle of Helm's Hambra. I have to lose Dread, though, which is unfortunate. Autonomous vassals and lose another 200 prestige in debt. Yikes. But we avoided the Second World War. Ooh. Ow. Now back to that 3-year siege. Yeah, I'm not really sure how else to handle this, because we do need to take the land. It says 2 years. Went down by a little bit. We're getting some crit rolls. Plus my allies are only got 9 months. Oh god. Hello. We're gonna have to abandon the siege soon, I fear. We should have a third ally. Maybe they didn't raise their armies. We haven't made a save in quite some time. Not that I plan on saves coming. Oops, what the hell? I just hit enter on accident. What did that save as? S. The letter S. Oh, good. Lovely. Well, I love that our capital is basically impossible to siege. Like, it's an awesome place to defense and hold the line. I'm really, really happy that we moved there. Making Alhambra our home was a very wise choice. That is S short for shit. Yeah, no, it is. Is it going to be hard to get level 2 Crown Authority back? You just have to wait / regain prestige. So it depends on how difficult it is to get out of prestige debt. There's a couple easy ways to get out of prestige debt, which is helping other people, like our allies, in their wars. So that's beneficial. Here's my question. Do we abandon this siege, or just stay on it? Because this isn't like a critical juncture, but I don't want my ally to go, like, get killed. I don't think he is. I think we're just base racing right now. My brother Telly died of his wounds. You've gained 38 stress. Telly, you were too young and too good for this world. Humble, brave, and just. Brutally mauled at the Battle of Alhambra. In our capital. To save our birthright. I would have made you a duke. I never expected I would grow as close to Wali Wazir as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself reliable and forthright, with only my best interests at heart. Your vassal and knight. It is rare to find a true friend. That it is. Yes, all DLC is installed. We got all the DLC. Alright, we're gonna lose this. Wow. Wife encourages chivalry. She found 75 prestige in the couch cushions. Lost in thought. My son and heir, Redlefith, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Redlefith often withdraws to some silent corner. He doesn't speak a lot, but I can tell he's always thinking about something. I wonder, what is on his mind? He becomes pensive. Stewardship +1, learning +1. Education focus is either stewardship or learning, both of which I think is good. It really depends on how we can educate him. I'm gonna wait on assigning an heir until he gets a little older. Alright, this is gonna be a base race. I hope they don't come for me after this, because I don't know if we'll finish our siege before they get there. They might just come for me. Kick my ass. Wait, no, I have troops on mine. Okay, we have troops. I've heard good things about you. I'm interested in starting a written conversation. Emir Amre Ibn Hamad, foreign leader. I need the prestige so much that I am going to frame his letter in my hall for 150 prestige. I think they gave up on that siege. This is a good one, though, with only 8 months left. Don't even write him back, no. Oh, Uklish, our old original capital, is under siege now. You lost the siege of Malagon. We still have 21%. So we're losing 25% war score from Malagon. So we basically need to just go north after this is over. Clout chaser. I don't think I ever saw a learning ruler in your streams. We've definitely had one. It was just not this campaign. Because the learning lifestyle focus is really fun. There's a bunch of fun ones, actually. You have Whole of Body, which basically make you a god. You become so strong that you just get all these health bonuses and you can live for a very long time. You can become a scholar, which lets you... especially really good when you're like a head of a culture, because you can sort of research your culture developments faster and become so smart. Like when you're the scholarly pursuits give a lot of fun events as well. 20% of counselors' primary skills added to your own is also very, very nice. It's a great, great perk. You can buy claims, it's fine. And then the scholar itself is just schemes, and +5 learning is big. And then Theologian is all faith, which I haven't used that much, but it's good for converting faith. And sometimes there are different religions that are more piety focused in terms of needing piety to do things. This also slows how much tyranny you acquire, and becoming a theologian just buffs that even more. So there are situations where that's necessary. Alright, everyone's just chilling here. Hello? Emir Muhammad ibn Zakaria wants to play me in chess. He hates me. Sure. I probably lean on my learning skills. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close. My techniques cunningly foil my opponents. His intrigue is quite good. Intrigue is countered by learning. My intrigue kind of sucks. Like, I'm just gonna... You think you can outwit me? Apparently I'm still foiling him. I'm impressed you're playing as well as you are. Well, be impressed at this. He's starting to win. Oh. I wrote the book. With a roar of triumph, I have defeated Muhammad. How does it feel to lose, little man? Dumbass spy master. That's what you get. I'll lose some stress. King of games 2. Oh my god, they're gonna have two. They're gonna siege Uklish as well. We're gonna have to go fight after this. We're just committed to this base race. Ooh! A dynastic legacy. That doesn't happen very often. So, once you have acquired enough splendor... Oh god, we gotta look at the family tree at some point. You can unlock a new permanent legacy point. So I think efficient interpreters would be the next one over if we wanted to continue down this for learn language and promote cultural acceptance, but now that doesn't seem as important as it did before, does it? We kind of picked this when we were going to change everyone's culture, and then we ended up having to give in. But now, I don't think my character would pick Inner Circle, because his family members have all betrayed him. Every city increases its monthly development growth. Dynasty members can receive the Town Maven line of traits. Stewardship and learning. City buildings are cheaper. I mean, he has 20 diplomacy, 13 learning. He's also fickle, temperate, and zealous. Are those top 3 from DLC? Yeah. I think he would probably pick something under law. Or just making people like him more. I feel like he wants to be liked. So administration makes a lot of sense. He doesn't strike me as a metropolitan because he's a wartime duke. He hasn't known any peace, and I feel like metropolitan's very much peacetime. Wouldn't pick his family members. I don't think efficient interpreters is bad. Just learning multiple languages is good anyways. And if I did want to change culture in the future, this is still useful, because anytime you get a new vassal of a different culture, you get a weak hook on them automatically. Cultural emissary court position increases opinion with characters of other cultures. This is good for the future when you're going to have a big empire. I think warfare doesn't make sense for someone who's not a good fighter. I think I'm just going to pick a law, because he is... I think popular opinion +5, a hunt and feast cost -30% is still useful. I think that's what he would probably pick. He just wants to be liked. It's very sad. Low county control in Granada is not great. Ooh, new diplomacy perk? Right after that, huh? Monthly prestige per night. We do need monthly prestige per night and the other one as well. Just so prestige, these are actually going to come in super handy since we're so negative on prestige right now. Your culture has discovered the barracks. Barracks. All tribal-era military buildings known to the Andalusian. By constructing dedicated buildings for us to quarter our soldiers in, we can make sure we have sufficient space to accommodate our growing armies. I just want some friends. I just want some friends, please. Okay, they're actually racing almost ahead of us. Quite embarrassing. I seized a beautiful scaparel after the siege. Prestige plus per month and child opinion. A beautifully handcrafted little toy trinket sure to bring a smile to the face of any child. My children might like me. Alright, it's time to go lift the siege. Slash kill these guys somehow. We gotta find an advantageous place to fight. Well, the good news about making peace with Sheikh Sidre is he's still continuing to be our commander for as long as he's alive anyway. Your wife is with child. It's my second spouse. So we get to fight in the hills too, which means if they stick around long enough... Ah, you can't escape through the mountains, can ya? I need reinforcements. Oh, yeah. So we get all sorts of bonuses. It's my garrison. Oh, Tiflewit. He lost an arm force earlier, but still had 19 prowess because he was a badass. And he just got slain in battle by this nerd. Our other spouse is pregnant. I feel like we're trying a little too hard to prove to our faith. Maybe that's just our zeal speaking. But we gotta find someone who's more Shaddix's speed. You don't have to do your duties anymore. As Duke. 240 to 1,000 losses. Our knights got 242 kills. Or some knights did, maybe not ours. But knights collectively, I should say. That was a good battle. That gave us a whole bunch of war scores. Very decisive. All right, let's go pop these sieges. I'm having fun using this AI art thing to generate paintings of Etal's exploits. Uh-oh. Okay. Chat, is it time to go find AI dungeon again? What is currently the best, like, AI story generator? Did AI dungeon ever improve itself? Is it still AI dungeon is the best one? I don't like that they retreated this way. They're going to be able to go lift their sieges faster than we can lift ours, maybe. Peasant rabble! Cease this nonsense. I heard novel AI is pretty good, but I haven't tried it myself. AI Dungeon is a shell of its former self. Yeah, no, I know. I played the original one. I played the OG AI Dungeon when it was fresh, and it was amazing. And then after they got kicked off, I think, of the Amazon servers, There was some noticeable issues. Okay, that took us to 96%. Some stinky people ruined AI Dungeon for everyone. Did they? From what I understand, you have to pay money to get the good AI Dungeon. Yeah, we already did that. It's just as bad. I used to be a sub. Praise Allah. Thuri has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you be, my child? You will be... Pezabel. My daughter Pezabel. I saw someone try out an RPG that generates... AI generates a story character's items. Is pretty neat. Okay, we won. You may enforce your demands. We're occupying their counties. Occupying their capital. We've won the battles. Whew! That was a defensive war that we only won because of a last-second alliance with Zinjir, I think. Because they lifted the last-second battle at our capital to give us the runway for a win there. The Zinzir alliance was super clutch. It was, yes. And they were trying to declare for independence. So this is Uncle Utlavir, the younger, Sheikh Agakir, Agashur, and their war leader, Sheikh Dimi ibn Kafnai. A couple of them are our vassals, or were our vassals. They're trying to install Uncle Burstel on the throne. So, I imprison all of them. Lose 30 opinion since they revolted against me. I gain 20 dread for being the one that defeats them. They leave the factions. They can't join other factions for 10 whole years. We can disband the troops, start trying to build back the treasury because we're in an incredible amount of debt. Say thank you to Zinzir for that, and well, look who we've got here. They can actually help pay off 100 gold of the crown if we wanted to release them, but they're criminals. They're criminals who we hilariously can't revoke their titles because we had to appease our other vassals by going back to autonomy. The following faction that targeted you has disbanded. Good. So the only faction right now is a peasant rabble faction. With a tired yet blissful smile, Aseneth presents me with a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? And what shall I call you? This is going to be vertebrae. Vertebrae. I'm sorry, my prisoner Sheikh Agashur has escaped my dungeons. The guards have nothing to say in their defense, but the damage is already done. That was so fast! Also, I've never seen anybody escape. He's too smart to be kept alive. He's far too smart to be kept alive. Why is this an act of tyranny to put him back in prison, by the way? Oh, that's not... Wait, that's not him? How's that not him? I just clicked on him. He used his get out of jail free card. I guess. Body double. If you escape your crimes resolved, it's a crazy loophole. You get forgiveness if you can simply escape from prison. It makes so much sense. Okay. So what we're gonna do is try and retrain the levies. Because our monthly income is so bad, I may have no choice but to decrease the men-at-arms regiments. That'll save us a little bit of money. I have heard great things about you, and I'm interested in a written conversation. I hope this letter finds you willing. King Ponce of Castile. My character hates this guy. Catholicism is evil. Politely decline, he gains respect, or just put it on the wall. My character hates this guy, so I don't think I would do either. I'm just gonna politely decline. We'll RP it. Okay, so we finished increasing county control. So we've resumed organizing the army, which will help replenish the troops. We're disrupting schemes to try to stop someone from assassinating me. We're collecting taxes to try to get out of incredible debt. And we're focusing on domestic affairs to try to get our vassals to like us again. And we can check that here. You can see many of them do not. But enough of them do. The ones who don't, Sheik Prulash, are you not in prison? Were you not part of this rabble? You were in a different faction, were you not? Anyway. Chaos. I'm glad that for now the chaos is over, but we have another goal. And that is to usurp the king who stole our grandfather's land. His court grandeur is carrying a lot of weight here. Apparently the king is intimidated by my dreadful reputation. Uncle Ulivir. Sheik Dimi, who is your heir? This child? So what is the result of just killing you? You gain 15 dread, spend 100 piety. He is a known criminal, allowing me to execute him without being viewed a tyrant. Or I can simply be patient and revoke his titles when the time is right. Dread is good, but waiting for Crown Authority to come back is better. That would be the diplomatic thing to do. And we don't have to wait that long. We've gone from negative 500 back to negative 115. So that's not too bad. But yeah, we need to figure out how to rebel against the king. It's challenging. We're gonna need some friends. It's time to make friends outside of our borders. Alsark does have a son who he almost will accept. You have too many alliances, minus 30. He's marrying down. I mean, yeah, but he still gets prestige. His opinion of vertebrae is minus 1. His opinion of you plus 21. You speak Arabic plus 5. I have too many alliances, he says. I only have 2. They're related. And welcome to royalty, baby. What's your point? Must be on the mother's side. I remember you. They're barely related. But yeah, we need to like find out how to get these 3,500 troops in an alliance. But step one is making... Oh, hello? Greetings, sensible liege. Shaddix, my brother, my companion, my confidant. Will you join me in declaring our friendship to be the truest, bestest friendship in the entire world? Are we best friends, though? I don't even think you're a plus 100. I decline. I know it's embarrassing for you. But I am fickle. Please mark yes or no. I am fickle. Decline. I know, it's awkward for everybody. I know. Sorry. The related warning is extremely broad. I ignored all the time, and I still haven't got an inbred character. Just make sure they don't share any grandparents. The chance does go down the further through the generations that they are related, right? Board games. Oh, my enemy, Prulash, wants to play me in a board game. Do you? I will use my superior wits. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. Marshall is countered by intrigue. He has 0 intrigue. He'll never pick it. I am in the lead for now, though neither of us are even close. Double down. I'm beating him handily, and victory is so close I can taste it. With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. Desolate Prulash remains seated. How does it feel to lose, little man? In this universe, we're playing chess too, or did that die with the Monarch? They were the Monarch's patch notes. I don't think he changed the entire world's version of chess. I doubt it anyways. Hello, friendly stand. I've got a slug. I named him Bruce. You named your slug Bruce. Thanks, friendly stand, for sharing that with everyone. I'm happy for you. As their emir, my vassals owe me their allegiance. Word is law, but how much is obedience worth without devotion? I will win their loyalty with generosity. Fear is more effective. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's the guy that escaped prison. How do I wound him if I can't put him back in prison? I don't know, but I can gain 20 dread and hurt this guy. And he was instantly healed. That's okay. There was a chance he wouldn't have been, because he's 59. And he was in poor health. He has had a bad omen and has dangerous habits, so hopefully he dies soon. I have 32 dread right now. Okay, is there any way to see a list of people? I guess yes. Go to the character finder. Search top realm. Sort by... I wish you could sort... See, this is Paradox. I know you're not listening, but if you are, please just add the opinion, your opinion of them as a default game feature, and let me sort by that so I can RP in the RPG that you've made. Because I don't want to sort just by their opinion of me. I want to find my favorite person and then try and seduce them. Prince Todd Ibn Ibtisam has a 59 opinion of me. He lives across the sea. How about we start befriending him? we have a not a great chance. Maybe we, well, let me take a look at the character sheet. It's gonna be hard to just find somebody who I like. Who fits that bill? Because my character doesn't care for any of these characters. +6 is not great. Prince Todd looking like a whole snack. We'll give it a shot. Wally Boutros, friendship. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor haven't gone unnoticed, I can't help but feel irritated by Boutros' sudden interest in me. I can't shake the feeling the man's intentions are not pure. Is that a problem, though? Here's the thing, chat. How do you RP someone who is incredibly zealous for their religion and their conviction burns brightly at their very center, whose religion prevents them from enjoying their own sexual preferences? I think the only argument that can be made is, I think that he would abstain from his preferences had he not also been fickle. He's difficult to predict and often changes his mind. So I think fickle gives us the flexibility. Flip a coin and pray. Yeah. We'll let Boutros gain closer to becoming a friend, but you get some stress. I say let's let him in a little bit. He's also a drunkard. Ooh. Two things. Number one, what happened? Oh, your council Sidray died. Oh, dude, that was the guy. Chat, we need some salutes for Sheik Sidray. This guy was 76 years old. There goes the old guy. He's the only reason that we were able to continue playing in our current role of Duke. Wait, saluting a traitor. Was he a traitor? That was my marshal. Isn't that the genius, super genius general? I think you're getting them mixed up. He was part of the Liberty faction. Yeah, but that's different. Listen, you can form a Liberty faction as long as you look, put him on the scales of justice. On the one side, the entire army and possibly city falls without him. On the other, he asks for the crown authority to be lowered a little bit. So he's still respectable. Now, who to put into the marshal's seat next? Definitely not this criminal who refuses to do his time. I would say just this top guy is fine. It might be good to get some extra control here. Because we're at 48 control. It's going down, I think, because we don't have any money. We definitely want control in the capital. We're so low on cash that we might just need to ransom somebody. 10 gold? I'll take it. Desperate. Sheik Udlavir. Whose prison are you in? Ooh, that was good. I mean, this is not good. Inefficient census for 10 years is very bad. You're in debt, so we're lowering your taxes by 20%. It's not good. Increased control, reduced lackluster administration. That's excellent. All right, we're less than 200 gold in debt, and we're less than 75 prestige in debt. We can make it. Minus 204 is a bit worse than no money. Listen, we're taking out some war bonds.
We need some war bonds to keep the lights on here for now. Monthly prestige per powerful vassal in the council. Yes. How many powerful vassals do we have in the council? One? Just one? Why just one? God, Uncle Prulash, why do you have to be the best steward? Why do all of my best vassals also have to be criminals? 2 years in debt is a minus 15 opinion. All the characters are starting to hate me. This is rough. Okay, well, we're fast forwarding a bit. We're almost out of the compromise struggle phase. So that's going to be interesting. Excuse me. You want to play me in chess right now? Best friend chess? I'll think about it. Offering relief. My efforts to get closer to Prince Todd have proven challenging in no small part because of the pressure he's struggling to deal with. Perhaps it would aid me in more ways than one if I were to ensure him a day by himself where he can spend time away from demanding courtiers and chance counselors, allowing a moment's peace. It requires a lot, but it will be worth it. Prince Todd loses 24 stress, gain plus 10 opinion. Scheme success chance goes up. I have enough problems. We're going to lose 7 months of time. But that's okay. I will play this nerd in chess. His intrigue is poor. So we'll press the martial advantage. His martial is poor. I'll press my learning advantage. He's starting to win? I think not. Good game, friend. Okay, we should be doing decent on the levies. Our total soldiers went from like 3,800 to 1,600 after the death of my grandfather. And we don't have enough money to rebuild the special troops. So they're staying unfilled at 164, 126, and 184 out of 300 because we have to pay them to get more. And we don't have any money. But we're getting closer to being out of debt, at least prestige debt. I recently sent an envoy to Prince Todd's court to recount the riches and might of the Emirate of Garnata. Yes, many riches, do tell. However, listening to the messenger's report, it seems I gave a much different impression. He thinks I'm threatening to invade Tangiers unless he submits to me. Let him think what he wants. Gain 10 dread. Perhaps an apology is in order. Sorry, Prince Todd, that wasn't my intent. Preaching unorthodox doctrine, you spent 50 piety because your mufti messed up. Chad, it's almost 950 AD. We're at 945, almost 946. Cruising on through at 4 times speed right now. My character's 27 years old. This is the first bout of peace he's ever known. To my liege, you have something that should legitimately belong to me. Sheik Burstel, your steward. You demand an animal figurine. It's a masterwork trinket. No. That is mine. Would you like to be fired from the council? Because I can do that, Uncle Steward. Just making enemies of everyone. Sheikh Zaban Sidray. How about you instead? We'll find someone more suitable for this position, Uncle. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor haven't gone unnoticed, I can't help but feel irritated by Prince Hamid's sudden interest. Prince Hamid is your grandfather. What do you mean his sudden interest? Why can he not leave me in peace? I never want to see his face again. Let him leave me in peace. Insane lackey. Uh-huh. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Prince Todd has come to me with concern for a prisoner. It would please me if you released my acquaintance, Asbot, from house arrest. Would it now? He's been in prison for 3 years. Of course. I will let him go. After learning that Prince Todd would be attending the dance in the village of Albacete, I decided it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time. Face to face, wink, wink, with him. The ball was exquisite, and Prince Todd put on a fine show after I told him how impressed I was. Into your scheme to befriend Prince Todd. He's not my friend, though. He's just plus 99 opinion of me. So I can't befriend him until ever 975, but he didn't take my meaning. I don't think. We need to become a seductor. Artifacts have low durability. You're in debt. Powerful vassals expect a seat on the council. You can usurp titles, which of course requires money. You can designate a guardian for your heir and son, Redlefifth, which I definitely should have already done, but I kind of forgot. He has 7 learning and 5 martial, and can either be... Yeah, I say we just stick with learning focus. I think having my wife, who is intelligent, and I think his mother. Yeah. Having mom teach him would be excellent, because she's already really smart, and I'm decently smart, so I'd give some nice perks. Wait a second, she's the wrong... She needs to convert to a Shari. There we go. Okay, try this again. But yeah, we haven't done learning focus before, so that might be cool. Hopefully by the time he ascends, we've got something for him to reign over smartly. But yeah, let's use some book smarts. A dangerous faction. Peasants. Dangerous. I think not. Your wife, Emira Asnith, is bearing your child. This is we're having quite a few babies, actually. I think Emir Shaddix is finding out he might actually be by at this point. Chat, we have enough prestige to do things. Travel to Malik al-Mundir's court. Settle my debt. Request Malik al-Mundir pay off your current debt. I am escorted into Malik al-Mundir's throne room, where he beckons me to approach and address him. I implore the Malik to understand the great challenges my fiefdom has faced. By the way, you stole my brother's land and my grandfather's land, and which have left my coffers empty, beseeching him to settle my debts. After listening to the speech, he smiles warmly at me and states, "Absolutely, vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter." He pays you 119 gold, gains 6 court grandeur, 10 opinion of you, and you gain renown. Chat, we are now debt-free. Well, we're -0, but that's basically debt-free. Literal get-out-of-debt card. I really like the petition liege feature. Was that new with Iberia? Fate of Iberia? Thank you, student loan forgiveness. Can we petition Etal to settle our chat debts? Yeah. No, for sure. What do you need? I got you.
Doing it right now. How many channel points do you require for your debts to be settled? What a kind and generous liege. Oh, so thoughtful. So you know what we're doing now, right? Now that the debt's been settled? Changing crown authority. Oh, Aesnith, you've been so brave and strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. Now we have a perfect little daughter. So we have Reddelfith, Vertelbray, and now joining the family is... Gershi. Wait, haven't I named somebody this before? In Crusader Kings history? Haven't I named somebody this? There's like Yershi. Yershi and Gershi. Spiritual successor. Yeah, let's go with it. Alternate timeline Yershi. Gershi. But yeah, we have to change crown authority, revoke titles, and then start to sort of figure out strategy for opposing our liege. Because no matter how you look at it, revoking all the titles of my brother, like, you know when you see people and they're poking fun of one of your family members who you hate. Maybe you hate that family member, but it's one of those like, hey, only I get to take land away from my own family. You understand? Not you, King. You stay out of this. This is a family drama affair. Okay? They're rebelling against me. My uncles are pissed that their nephew gets to go in front of them in line to become the Duke. They want what's mine. I want what's theirs. You stay out of this, King. He revoked all the titles and just straight up took Kurtuba. He took the whole duchy of Kurtuba and the title. It's outrageous. I don't care what my character's opinion of him is. That's worth going to war for, regardless of being fickle. It's supposed to be temperate, but that doesn't mean we have to be pacifists the entire time. Only I'm allowed to bully my brother. It's true though. All right, we're climbing the diplomacy tree. I don't know if we'll ever get to offer vassalization. It might eventually come to pass. Commission an epic, level of fame, diplomacy per level of fame, and then I don't know if you guys can read this or not. Become August, diplomacy, martial, and prestige. Should I start down a different tree and save this for later? I just don't know what tree to start down. We're not really going to befriend that many people. Too late for children. Chat, I guess Groom to Rule is retroactive, huh? Each friend gives you less stress gain, but I don't really get friends. I don't see him taking the family hierarchy. Because just from an RP perspective, I think he feels like his close family sort of hates him. Like, Utlevir rebelled. Burstel's been trying to get seated on the throne. His father was a patriarch, and it's going to be one of those children sort of go in a different direction than their fathers. You can still take Groom to Rule, and that one's good. There we go. So, oh damn! Reddelfith got +3 learning while we're teaching him to be a learned, knowledgeable super genius. He got a crit to the correct skill. Pezabel got some 2 learning. Vertelbray got martial +2. She is actually really smart. She's super smart. She's 3 years old with stats as good as some of these adults. So here's my question. Should we... I know we have a diplomat education. I might...
Maybe just go diplomat after this. We can just stay on foreign affairs before switching. Better stats than Suleiman's original son that died, basically. Ransom? You? No. Ransom? You? No. But yeah, that's an insane 3-year-old. Groom to Rule is retroactive, and you can swap trees and back to it to do it a second time, though they may have patched that. That is some cheese. What's up? Kronzerork says, happy 17 months. How old is this in eel years? Basically ancient. Thanks, Kronzerork. And whoop, 89 for 31st month. Thanks for sharing the sub. We are trying to reform Garnata the way that it was before. We just got out of debt. We just retrained the levies, and their men-at-arms are back to full, so we have a respectable troop count now. My spy master, Sheikh Praxel, and his son, Abdul Karim, approach me. The lack of an alliance between us is shameful, my lord. Let Gershi marry my son and set things right. My spy master, the Lord of Malagon, wants an alliance. Your daughter Gershi is actually robust. Got some good genetics now. He's not awful, but he's 1,000 troops, and I'm just thinking... Why do that when you can betroth to Al-Sark and get a proper alliance that way? You got one more daughter. Yeah. Here's because we have to set our sights on Al-Andalus. So we have to go what's useful now. Right now, the King of Al-Andalus is what's useful. The Empire title will come later. Because that's all of Hispania, right? But we can only be king of one place anyway until succession. Without proper inheritance laws. And Al-Andalus is going to be what we end up becoming the king of. The reason why we want an alliance with Al-Sark is because our liege... Chat, you guys got to learn to trust me. Our liege has 6,600 troops at his disposal. Plus more when you count allies. He has about 10,000 strong that he can summon. We have about 7,600 strong that we can summon. Al-Sark represents an alliance of 3,500 troops. So the reason we want an alliance is so that they can come to our aid when we declare an independence war or just try and usurp the title from our liege. Plus, we think he's a pretty cool guy. He's pretty gallant. So, that is why we're going to try arranging this marriage between... Vertebrae is so smart. You're 9. She's so much better than his kids, though. Like, that's my problem. But she'll be a fitting queen for this prince. He won't even accept. We have too many alliances. Marrying down. We have negative 39 here, so we need to figure out how to get this alliance. I don't think he'll ever like us enough to overcome negative 39. So I don't know if we need a hook. I don't know how to get a hook on him. Because I'd have to maybe even become his friend. So let's just start by just, I guess, just swaying him, but that's going to take a long time too. I'm hoping that the Spy Master things have calmed down. I don't know what to do here. I feel like... He is my Spy Master. Is he the best Spy Master there is right now? He is. Alright, if you're the best Spy Master, fine. My daughter and your son will marry. We'll form a little alliance there. Anyway, now go, because I want you to find secrets in their court. If you were to break free from your liege via factions, can you call your allies to the war, or does that have to be declaring against your liege directly? I think you can call allies no matter what, but if it's an offensive war, you have to spend prestige to do it. This dingus just went to the king and said, please pay my debt, and it worked. Yeah, I mean, he just gave us 100 gold, but 100 gold is a small sum for the entire Duchy of Kurtuba, which he just took the title and 3 counties from my family. Which is very unacceptable. My wife, Amira Tharia, is once again absent from our chambers. She's been distant lately. My character doesn't really like her that much. She's sadistic. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Could she be warming someone else's bed? Do you have another, Thuria? How can you even say such a thing, Shaddix? I would never take a lover. I have little choice but to take her at her word. I see. Alright, we're going back to 4X. The sun is shining and peasants are milling about the tourney hosted by my wife. All my knights cheer as Amir A. Smith announces the tournament in their honor, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to the throne, however. I'll cheer my knights too. Every knight gets plus 20 opinion of you, or gain some prestige. I could use both. Because, this criminal, I forbid you from getting any more glory for us. This guy sucks. Gotta force some of you guys to be knights. Maybe not the Spy Master, though. I don't know. 10 prestige is still 10 prestige. Anywho, where was I? Let's, the day is in our honor, my dear. Okay, if I do this, if I change the Crown Authority back, titles can be revoked, vassals can be retracted. Clan government will provide at least 5% of levies and 2% income. Hold on. My agents have yet to uncover secrets. Listen, keep looking. You're not even that good at your job. There we go. We're back to Crown Authority 2. So you can't change Crown Authority again for 20 years, unless somebody else changes it for you. So, we should be getting more money, because vassals are paying taxes now, which is game changer. And likewise, we should have a much larger... I'm curious, this is plus 5.4, this is 2,500 troops. I'm curious to see what these numbers become. 5.4 and 2,500. Or was it already lower than this? Your wife is pregnant again. Emira Aesnith loves us very, very dearly. She's a magnanimous paragon and incredibly intelligent. Okay. It's time, chat. At last. My diplomatic vengeance. Hello, leader of Malakwa. You are still a criminal, are you not? I will take your sheikdom as punishment for your rebellion. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the sheikdom of Malakwa.
My liege.
PH. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Now, I release you from prison if you renounce your claims on your land. Sheik Utlevir, my uncle, one of the leaders of the rebellion. It is time for Cabra to once again be controlled by the crown. I strip you of your land. I release you. Renounce your claims. All of them! You've been disloyal to your family. And then, I don't know why this person's in prison, but they've been here for 5 years. So I will simply make them convert in order to be released. Level 59 Wizard! Gifting 5 subs and says, Happy Slammiversary, prepare for monthly 5 gift subs, you nerds. Wow, why so hostile? Happy 17 months, and also welcome back, Jeff, with a PH. IMC Wander, Portuda, Skogfist, and Vitate. Or Vitate, what's up? Hi, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. How you doing? Who said why are you still in the character creator? I am, yeah. We have much characters to create, Singus, you understand? This run's been an emotional roller coaster, losing the war in hideous debt to this in an hour. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Too much land now. We need to ditch these mosques. Mosques are minor titles. We'll just create, or rather find someone from court to take those titles off of our hands. There's a mosque in Cabra. Likewise, we would like to summon a noble from court. Ooh, 19 martial? Wow. What a gamer. Alright, now we have 4 out of 4 domain holdings. It's not a lot, but it's ours. Farewell, Shajara. Get out of my dungeons. So not only am I the Duke of Garnata, I now control the capital and 3 out of 5 of the counties in the Duchy of Garnata. So we have a lot of control here, which is going to actually give us a substantial amount of taxes in our domain. I want to check control. Control in Cabra is 70, 42, and 87. So what we really want is probably to switch to establishing control there. I heard good things about you. I'm interested in starting writing you. My character thinks you're okay. The Impaler. Forgiving, paranoid, ambitious. Let's start exchanging letters. The King of Navarra wants to speak to us. Thank you for your swift response. Please, implore you, pick the first subject we'll discuss. Please, tell me about the art of love. You've discovered a secret. Chat, Sheik Praxel Bealton. Has a secret. Wait, no. Oh no, Sheik Praxel is my spy master and discovered. Why did you discover a secret there? I don't care about that. Ooh, our steward just found 80 gold in the couch cushions. We're finally not broke and we have prestige. Oh, damn. This is the comeback. To think you would ask about a subject so dear to me. You truly know me better than most. Since you have indulged me, I must ask, is there anything I could do for you? Please, let's grow closer to forming a friendship. Perhaps we could arrange a deal? Trade deal? Now that I've indulged your wish to talk, maybe get a weak hook on him or make a fool of myself. Chat, can you seduce King Anso with a hook? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that the implication matters in this. I can't seduce anybody right now because I'm not a seducer. He's so far up here. Look at this intrigue. 26 intrigue. Alright. I only wish to continue exchanging letters. I am nothing if not a good diplomat, after all, like my grandfather before me. Not as good, mind, but still pretty good. 64% chance we get 300 Diplo. I did not get it. But I guess 100 is better than 0. Who controls the Duchy of Tuliktula? Some other guy. Oh, Aesnith, you have been so brave and so strong. Another son joining Reddelfifth, Vertelbray, Gershi, and they want to name him Volboa after our dead father. Volboa unfortunately died in his sleep at age 39, and we never even got to play as him, so Volboa Jr., I think, is a good name. Volboa 2. Hey, what's up, New Fire? Happy 1 year? What's going on? Domestic disputes. My wife, Amira Aesnith, burst into my room fuming like a pot boiling. The heat coming off is slightly intimidating. This is unacceptable! The way she... Ugh!
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still care. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Who are we getting? Thuria, such a doxy. Aesnith motions furiously with her arms. Can't you do something? It's clear something's gone down. I should tread lightly. My 2 wives. I've only ever heard her say nice things about you. You know, she did say something about your width. Aesnith, calm down. Go talk to her. I really don't care. Go solve it yourselves. My character doesn't really care for his second spouse. Who's gifting subs? Pandoxic? Thanks for gifting 5 community subs. Enjoyed Lawsor. Small Tilts. Zost.
My liege,
Chunky
a
Opossum.
new sub for your
Okay.
collection.
Wonder why you still care. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
And definitely not Salonen. Yeah, I think she's the wrong ideology. Demand conversion, please. Appreciate your stream support, Pandoxic. Sewer Rat also gifting 6 subs, one of them a tier 3 sub. Hey Dave, congrats on your 30 days of premium membership. And Sewer Rat also hooking up TJ, Dowdy, Metal Beak, Miss Aniviont, Miss Annie Event, my Sanny Event, and Late LJ. Also, Server-Side Squid's back for 22 months there, but thanks. 3 years, Metal Beak, enjoy. And I appreciate all 3 of you. Sewer Rat, Level 59, and Pandoxic. Thanks for helping out the stream. They can grow closer to forming a friendship with each other. Calm down. Go talk to her. We do have good diplomacy skill. She also converted to a Charism, so we like them more. Alright, the crisis averted there. What's going on? Things are happening. You learned of a disputed heritage secret. Don't think that's what we were after. We're trying to find anything that we can, any dirt we can, on Malik Abdelrahman, because what we need is a hook. Oh my god. I could play him in chess, but his martial and learning is incredible. Zinzir's Malik's learning is really good. So that's a little scary. That intrigue. Okay, what about you? You have 654 gold, King of Galicia. What if I challenged you to a friendly game of chess? If he declines, I get stressed. I think I could beat this guy. Kind of sucks. I'm on the second VOD and I don't want to ruin the surprises. Have a good night, Sir Rat. Enjoy the VODs. What's up, Eden? King Hermenegildo takes the seat opposite of me. Our little game of chess for 100 gold is about to begin, and a questioning frown tells me exactly how confident my acquaintance is. He goes first, opening with an obvious trap. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. Listen here, buddy. I have read manuals on chess. My techniques cunningly foil my opponents. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close to victory. Somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. Martial's countered by intrigue. My Martial's 10, his intrigue is 5. I'm going for it. Strong arm him! I'm beating him handily. Victory is so close I can taste it. Let's utilize our theory once more. Whew, the coffers are rich. Gambling does run in the family. My character actually really doesn't like this guy because he's a different ideology than us. And we'll probably never have an alliance with him, let's be real. How does it feel to lose, little man? He's afraid of me. Which is funny. Alright, we're back to a decent monthly income, not as good as it was in our heyday. Checking to see if we have any buildings to upgrade. We do! Walls and towers. Can go to... from Bastion and Curtain Walls to a Bailey. We get more taxes, we get an extra fort level, larger garrison, more supply limit. It's going to take 3 years to build. It might be worth it, or it might be waiting to upgrade everything until we have someone who's a good steward, who's making a ton of cash. I don't know. I am a little scared to build anything that's not just a basic building at this point. Like, I know for sure we wanted a military camps, and that's only 65 gold, so it's a bit cheaper. But yeah, waiting until we have, like, a proper steward who can build things with a discount and make more money might be worth just hoarding our cash right now. Your culture has discovered currency. Oh, have we? Money? How does it work? Development growth plus 10% for everything. Adopting an officially recognized currency, like cowrie shells or metal nuggets, bolsters trade and increases the spread of ideas in our realm. Welcome to 948. Wali Halal is suddenly very interested in me. Lots of intrigue here. Can't shake the feeling he has other intentions. Why can't he leave me at peace? Indeed. Okay, so we've been sort of swaying Al-Sark with the intention of arranging a proper marriage between his current heir and my daughter Vertebrae, but oh, he's -3. He's so close to accepting. They will become Umayyads, and definitely not inbred, okay? See, my daughter's grandparents are Volboa and Lidda. Lidda. Whereas, wait, that's grandparents on one side. Her other side's grandparents are Naib and Nilab. Whereas his are Ismail and Maimuna, or we don't know. See? There's at least 3 generations of between their even first relations. It's fine. We just need to make him like us ever so slightly more. Then we will get a... Chat, what's going on up here? Oh, damn. We found it. I was going to do this with diplomacy, but the spy master actually discovered that Malik Abdelrahman, the ruler of Al-Sark, tried to murder somebody. Tried to kill a princess, in fact. To think he would ever sink so low. So now, I could just do this legit, or I could use the hook, or I could hold the hook. How do I have to blackmail him first. He'll lose opinion of me, but so let's hold off on the blackmail real quick. Who's Tula chilling with? This guy hates me. I mean, we could just try to take the rest of Tula. One piece at a time. Because he doesn't have that much in the way of soldiers. So let's go for the Sheikdom of Mul. Oh my god, it's so much. The compromise phase. If we wait just a little bit longer, it'll be opportunity phase, and then war is cheap. Okay, let's hold. All you gotta do is be a little bit patient. I'm very excited because opportunity phase is gonna be game changer for us. Seem to like me a little bit more, that's all. And I think I know exactly how to do it. I can become the heart of the family. It feels a little bit like bad RP to do that. Because August is good, but I don't need vassalization right now. It's too expensive to commission epics. We don't have much fame, so none of those are helpful. Maybe it's time to just pursue diplomat. Did they add struggle mechanic to other regions yet? No. There's mods that do. It's a very good platform for mods, in fact. Okay, well, we don't need secrets anymore, so we're going to do two things. We're going to go back to disrupting schemes. And the second thing is, we're going to stop focusing on domestic affairs, because we're making our vassals like us plus 11.5, which is all well and good. Oof, they actually really hate us. Maybe I should wait. I was going to switch it to foreign affairs to try to make other leaders like us more, but now I could send a gift of cash. That's too much, man. That's too much money. Too much money. How can I make him like me? Invite him to an activity, maybe. How much longer until... We have 8 months left. What happens if he says no? I lose 50 opinion of him. That would be really embarrassing. Here's what I think we do, chat. Ooh, the capital gained plus 10% dev growth for 10 years. What if we just hold a feast? He might just come down to the feast. You inherited a mosque. I don't want it. Give that to someone else. It's a really good steward. A notable guest? A trained healer has arrived. 17 learning. He is craven but humble. A mastermind philosopher. A training physician. For some reason he has 0 martial skill but has knowledge of holy warriors and logisticians. A little flagellant. He's a eunuch. And a confider. My court physician right now, I think, is my spouse, who is average aptitude. If we recruit this guy to court, 215 gold. Never mind. My spouse will continue to remain the court physician. We need an antiquarian, though. Nobody's smart enough for this. Zara Hamdanit. You're the best we got. I gotta start support. We gotta get the court. Why is there only one court tutor? We gotta make sure our kids come out smarter than they possibly... as smart as they possibly can. Because my son is 10. He's still got a few more years of training. I'd be delighted if your son and heir, Reddelfith, visited my court to meet his peers. I'm inviting everyone of note, which unfortunately includes him. Shut up. He's not going. He's staying home. Alright, Pezabel, you need someone to train you. Who's this? Sheik Stulash, son of Prulash, who died in his sleep at 58 years old. Rip Prulash. Prulash is dead, chat. Prulash has gone to be with Volboa and Yemulf. Stulash ibn Prulash, exactly. I'm not gonna give you whatever the signet ring. Absolutely not. Come and claim it. You know what? She can get a learning education too. They can both become smarties. Because I don't know what she's going to do with stewardship other than help somebody else. Okay, what was I about to do? We were waiting on Alsark to possibly arrange a marriage between -4. It's so close. We're only 5 months out for a possible sway. And that would be enough. I just need him to like me a little bit. Let's look at the rest of the world. Denmark. Hello. I don't remember Denmark being up there, but it is. The British Isles, as 950 approaches, still... they're pushing back Wales a little bit. England is big. 6,000 troops. Ethelweird. Danelaw is led by Queen Bergthora, so that's pretty cool. Ah! Malik Abdelrahman gained 25 opinion of you. It worked. It's time. Your firstborn heir. We arrange a marriage with our daughter. What? Why is it still -3? Do I have to blackmail him? How does this math check out? If I challenge him to a board... What if I chat? What if I challenge him to a board game and let him win? That is diplomacy super genius. Because he'll gain 25 opinion of you. I'll just gain a little stress. Alright, I have to throw the game. His confident grin tells me exactly how confident he is because of his confidence in his confident grin. He opens with a series of devastatingly innovative, strategic plays. He's actually really smart and has high martial. So I will simply use my pitiful intrigue. Yes, just as planned. He's starting to win, though neither of us is even close. Why are my techniques cunningly foiling my opponent? It takes a subtle mind to play chess. He's starting to win, and my opponent could triumph at any second. Blast it! Somehow, this man seems to counter every strategy I employ. Oh no, he won! I lost. Oh, so devastating. Am I bad at chess? Well, the better man won. Diplomacy challenge against Malik Abdelrahman. 87% chance you grow closer to forming a friendship, a strategic friendship, and a 12% chance he thinks that it's classless. Okay. It's time. Plus 100 opinion of me. At last. He will accept. It worked. It worked. Can't make it matrilineal, but that's okay. He has a 4,100 troop alliance. Tactical chess diplomacy. Chess has changed history. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your daughter Vertelbray will be betrothed to my son and heir, Mudrick. Mudrick. Thanks, Pandoxic, for the double gifts of the Afnor and Snack Skazam. Snacks Kazam. Also. Yo. How you doing? So, how do we look against our liege? 12,000, it's pretty scary either way. When did we get 470 gold? Okay, what if I created... Do I not have a claim to the throne? He took the whole duchy, dude. Alright, we just need to wait, bide our time a little bit until the opportunity phase is ready. We're so close. We just have to be patient. And we will be out of compromise and into the best time to do everything sketchy. Just got my Steam Deck reservation pop up. Hey, congrats, Johnny. Well done. Room to rule. First, she got +2 diplomacy. Nice. Maybe we'll focus you on diplomacy then. And I can educate you myself, because I don't think I'm educating anybody. Burning the vineyards. The fine wine made in Iberia has long been enjoyed by the faithful who settled here. Yet the Caliph Faisal has decided this will come to an end. Wine. His envoy Mufarij. Wine is certainly haram, and neither its production nor consumption can be tolerated any longer. You must therefore put the vineyards in the sheikdom of Granada to the torch. The Caliph do understand the anguish this may cause for your wine farmers, but think of all the land you will free up for better, more righteous purposes. The vineyards simply must be destroyed. Good, cool. I shall burn them to cinders. My character is very zealous, so I think temperate and zealous would make this a 58 stress, lose a level of devotion just to protect the development growth. Not worth. Rip holding taxes and popular opinion. Burned. But I am known for my dedication to my faith, so that's something. Time to burn some grapes. Vertelbray has 6 years old and has 12 martial. What? I feel like that's a waste because she won't be able to actually lead anything in this religion. So maybe intrigue so she can at least be like a spy master. And then our antiquarian can maybe teach her, who's pretty smart. Martial equals good at chess, precisely. But yeah, she's like a strategic genius. Alright, I think I need to take Midas the dog outside. I think he needs to go pee. He's making some loops. Hopefully he hasn't done it already. Oh, but I'm having a great time. This has been an incredible campaign. We've gone to the highest highs, we've gone to our lowest lows, and now we're just trying to set up to become king. We are making some very strategic alliances. We've got Zinjir, we've got Al-Sark ready to destabilize. We just need opportunity to come, and it is very close. 968 out of 1,000 points. So, chat, you guys study the map. See if you can find anything cool out here. I'll be back in a few minutes after I take the doggo out, okay? Hope you're having a good time and a good start to your week. Be back in a few.
Yo. What's up? Where did we get all this money from? Shh. Where did we get all of this money? Because 7.5 doesn't seem like that much. I guess it's 950 AD. Welcome to 950 chat. Burgundy exists now? That's cool. I don't see anything super duper crazy. Where's the music? I don't know. But yeah, what do I do with 500 bucks? Number one is, I think rebuild our men-at-arms, because I downsized to try to save cash, because we were super in debt. So I think going up to level 4 bowman, level 4 horsies, and that's an extra 300 troops. Still leaves us with 300 bucks in the coffers, and gets us a more respectable military. I have just one question. Murder? Okay, people writing murder question mark in chat just makes me think I'm playing Hades. I'm allergic to murder. Greetings, my sensible liege. I have been hosting your Chancellor, Sheikh Muawiyah, for several weeks, and he has helped me truly see the splendor of the realm under your rule. I am nothing less than honored to serve as your vassal. Thank you. My Chancellor's talking to my steward. This guy just gained 30 opinion of me. Okay, we should actually check the council's opinions. Okay, we need to stop swaying this guy because he's already at plus 100 opinion of us. Let's see. I wouldn't mind if the leader of Zinzir liked us a little bit more, but I don't need him to. I think we should just start swaying powerful vassals. Sheikh Stulosh just wants to be on the council, but that's not gonna fly. He's got 1,500 troops. But we should definitely just start swaying. The song goes pretty hard. People arrive. Murder? Hello, Rapid Recline. People arriving for almost 2 years. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Etel and chat. How's Iberia doing? It's been crazy today. It's been all over the place. It's hard to explain it in brief, but the short version is the character who we were playing as his son died again. The second time this has happened, we have skipped a generation upon the death of our player character and played as their grandson. So the guy we're playing as now, Shaddix, their father died before taking the throne. Or whatever you want to call our chair. And the guy we were playing as, Ulavir's father, also died before we got to play as him, so we skip a generation. Is Gleb okay? Gleb's been dead for a very long time. You're asking if a skeleton is okay at this point. Anyways, so upon my original player character's death from the stream start today, the the realm split into two. It split into Garnata, which we have the north and south of, and then the middle was carved out. My brother originally... No, not my brother. My uncle. One of my uncles. Who was it? Which uncle was it? It was Uncle Travado. Uncle Travado controlled the original Duchy of Cortuba, but the king of Al-Andalus actually stripped him of all of his titles, including his duchy title and his counties. And then my uncle basically banished himself after that. He's now... Oops. He's now on the other side of the world in the Abbasid Empire, trying to just vibe and do something useful. So they kicked him out, so now we have beef with the king of Al-Andalus, who just power grabbed our family territory. And we're working on a way to establish ourselves as the king of Al-Andalus and usurp the throne. To do that, we're forming some powerful alliances. But before we could even do that, we had to survive all-out civil war. Everybody hated the new liege, and family turned on family. They created a faction to install one of my uncles on the throne, and with our back against the wall, we held a defensive battle, Helm's Deep style, at our capital of Granada, using the fortress ruin of Alhambra as our backdrop to survive a 3,000 troops to 1,500 troop disadvantage, long enough for our allies to come in at the last second and save us over a prolonged battle and then conflict. We ended up turning the rebels into mincemeat and then kept them in prison long enough while staving off another Liberty faction rebellion to not usurp, but revoke a couple of their titles. So we now control 3 out of 5 counties in Granada, and that brought us out of debt. We were in like a 300 gold debt. We were in 500 prestige debt, and we've been bouncing back. So it's been going a lot better recently, but it's been a topsy-turvy day. Whew, okay. Anywho, what we're waiting on right now apparently Emira Aesnith is pregnant again. Emir Shaddix has not been letting his preferences in sexuality affect his ability to conceive children. It's probably his religious zeal speaking there. We're patiently waiting for the struggle catalysts to push us out of the compromise phase back into opportunity. High tents constructed in Granada. Okay, that was just a small building. Yeah, there's just a little levies, little taxes, little damage. Nothing fancy. Greetings, my liege. Salutations, fine nephew. Oh, I didn't realize I was unpaused. Take that, Sheik Burstle. Remember when they had a faction to try to install you on my seat of power? Yeah, I'm not going to play you in chess, nerd. But they only need 13 more points, and then we're in the phase of opportunity one more time, and I'll tell you guys what that means when we're there. But what we're gonna need to do is basically go to war with our cousin a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna turn up the heat as soon as the there's another 3 opportunity phase. 6 more to go, and then we crank it up. Very exciting. It's gonna be a little bit, just a little bit of war. Oh yeah, we pumped up the armed forces from 2,500 to 3,200. That's looking solid. We're improving control over our new holdings that we just took back after revoking the titles. Oh, Aesnith, you've been so brave and strong. I have a new son. Joining Redulfith, Gershi, Volboa II, and who will you be? You're going to be
Jal? Jalman. 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 Etal, will you name my kid when I have one? You're the best that ever was. How many years do I have to wait for that? Are we talking like this lifetime, or after you're reincarnated a few more times? Your uncle, Sheik Burstel, created a Liberty faction against you. Uh-oh. Pissed him off. I'm still smiling at a joke my Mufti, Ghanem, made at this morning's council session when Sheik Stulash catches my arm. Cousin, I've been meaning to talk to you. I know you feel much affection for him, but really? A place on the council? It's not fitting to place a commoner's opinion above or even alongside Garnata's highest nobility. An emir may pick his own council. Who do you have a problem with? My Mufti? Grow closer to forming a rivalry with Sheik Stulash? Methinks you want his job, Stulash. Get a hook on him, Ghanem is fired, Stulash becomes your court chaplain. You gain placated vassals for 5 years, 19 stress. Who would I hire instead? He's not a good Mufti, it's true. You're actually right. My spy master would actually be the best Mufti. By, like, a lot. And it's not even close. Sheik Praxel is like a super genius. I just don't have anyone who's good at intrigue in my whole court. I'm actually wondering if we do a little bit of this. I have the ability to take another spouse. What if we simply find the best of the best? Deceitful, humble, and gluttonous. And just shift them around. Is that a bad idea? I don't know. These don't look like great options, but I guess you have to be deceitful to win. I think I'm too zealous for gluttonous or arbitrary. What about vengeful, deceitful, intemperate like me? She is so like me for real. Wait, I don't want an alliance. Is he on the 4th? Technically the 5th generation right now. Alright, I might actually just put stupid Uncle Utlevir, Ibn Utlevir, on the council. He's not a criminal anymore, I just don't like him. A secret... My uncle Sheik Burstel has had an extramarital affair... Oh, this is a different guy. With his lover? How could he defile the sanctity of marriage? Oh yes, how could he indeed? Sheik Burstel has brought undeniable evidence that my cousin Amir was fathered by him. Why are you ratting yourself out? Alright. I'm gonna placate the vassals. +5 opinion of powerful vassals. I'm gonna make this nerd the court chaplain. I'm gonna get a hook on him, which I think is useful to have on a vassal with 1,300 troops. I gave birth to your cousin! It was me! Okay, so who's on the faction right now? It's just Burstel. Screw you, Burstel. Lover's pox, adulterer, having random kids. Fellow vassal opinion +15, independent rulers +15. That's just a good one. We should be learning some languages, though. Title creation will be useful as well. These are all good. I think let's take opinions and alliances first.
because it's the most useful right now. And if I was going to learn a language... Where is there a language filter? There is. We need to learn Iberian Vulgar. 80% chance of success. You can learn up to 4 foreign languages. I am a good diplomat, and I think that was something a good diplomat would do. Volboa increases intrigue by 3. Good job, Volboa. It's happening! 90 days! And we have a new Iberian phase. It's gonna be good stuff. Have we seduced the Pope yet? Not yet. Not yet. Days go by so fast compared to Hearts of Iron. Dude, chat, this is a good month for games. September has been awesome. I've been loving the excuse to get back into Crusader Kings. We got, like, a new game to check out tomorrow. It should be tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're gonna check out Wandering Village tomorrow. Then we got Hearts of Iron and Solaris at the end of the month, and there's like 3 or 4 things that come out in the last week of September. Too many things. Too many things. Grounded, I think, has its full release. That 4X game with the cool demo, Terra Invicta. My courtier, Ghanem, who I just fired, and I are ambling through my gardens, laughing raucously at a rhyme he overheard a servant tell when Mufti Stulash crosses our paths. My lord, there's something I wish to discuss. Diplomacy challenge. Mufti Stulash. Well, very well. What is it, Mufti Stulash? Victoria's in October, KJ, which is a different month than September. Opportunity time! EU4 DLC tomorrow? I've never played EU4, but that's exciting for those of you that have. Nintendo Direct. What is Nintendo Direct expected to announce? So, in the opportunity phase, angy things make us more hostile, nice things make us conciliation. Whichever one we collectively do, and by we I mean everybody who is considered a participant in the Iberian struggle, who would be highlighted now, so it's basically just people over here. They're either full-on participants, or they are involved via the interloper, which is a different definition. Interloper being somebody who's tangled up, but their capitals are in the struggle region, but they don't have an involved faith or an involved culture, so they're just kind of there, interloping. But with each new phase come a whole slew of different effects that make different things easier or harder. Opportunity, as the name suggests, is a really good one. After a long period of relatively peaceful coexistence during conciliation, complacency begins to set in. Peasantry and nobility alike are comfortable that things just work, allowing shrewd characters to take advantage of their naivete. Eventually, fresh abuse will either cause an escalation into hostility or else savvy politicking reaches an uneasy equilibrium through conciliation. We get changes to war. Any involved character can fabricate claims for prestige instead of money. Wars within the struggle region are cheap. Unlocks the border raid casus belli to raid for money. Contract assistance allows you to pay other neighbors to come fight for you for money later. Based on their participation, we can bargain for fealty, which I don't know what that one is. A special interaction for involved rulers in a defensive war. The war leader asks a neighboring higher... Oh, you can ask a neighboring higher rank ruler to fight for you and you'll swear allegiance to them when you win. It's kind of cool. Mercs are 30% cheaper as well, so they are too cheap, arguably. Culture effects
Converting to another culture is less expensive. Learning a new language gives you prestige. Granting titles to local nobles is prestige. And increasing development of different cultural counties gives you acceptance. Faith effects. Converting faiths is less expensive. Converting faith proceeds faster. Holy wars cannot be declared. Inside the struggle region, interfaith marriage is available. And then finally, we can buy claims instead of fabricating them. We can demand payment against rulers in exchange for hooks. We can abduct, fabricate hooks, or claim the throne of involved rulers, which is exactly what I'm about to do. We can also foment revolt. Allows us to invest gold to motivate peasants. We can befriend anybody we want, commission epics. We can purchase truces and sell titles. So, lots of goodies. But yes, claim throne. Oh, dude, just abduct them. What do we just abduct them? Can't do it. There's not going to be enough people. I have no talents for subterfuge anyways. If you claim the throne, there's 0 predicted agents. There's a 68% chance we get a pressed claim on the Malachite of Al-Andalus. Here's the thing. What if I just get the claim legit? You have 8 of 10 required counties. It's actually not that hard. It's easier to do this legit. It's time for war. Opportunity beckons! Starting with my neighbor. And my cousin. Nothing personal, Sheikh Hamid. You understand. This is just business. It's only 75 piety. They get to defend in the hills? It's true. Let's check our commander. Oh, of course it's Burstel. We fired him from the council. Suck it up, Burstel, and go in! Oh no, they just maimed one of my knights. Oh, they maimed Cousin Stulash, who I hate. Right after I gave him a position on the council. Not gonna complain about that. I have heard good things about you. Yes, Emir Amre? Politely decline. I don't really want to talk to you. Nothing personal. Ooh. We just gained 113 fame and 50% war score, losing 250 troops. Most of whom were levies. They lost almost 500 levies. 469, of course. Okay. And this is a 20-month siege that we're just gonna do. Just take it. I don't need to call allies to war. Negotiating alliances seems pointless. Demand payment for my hook from Stulash. I mean, if he's severely injured and possibly on death's door. Oh, Prulash, remember how I gave you a seat on the council? Yes, yes, yes. I know you've lost an eye, are terribly maimed, and possibly breathing your last, but I'm gonna need 50 gold before you go. Chat, am I evil? Maybe. This potsherd is gonna lose. I need to reforge it. I'm gonna pay money to keep my artifacts. I know it's just a stupid potsherd, but I refuse to let them go. Are we the baddies? Kind of. It is a righteous debt. He died! I was right to take his money before he passed. You can no longer sway him. This mufti sucks. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna invite some physicians, and maybe we'll find a better mufti there. Are they really sieging me? The world is full of dangers, even to an emir and his court. Per my request, servants have inquired after physician recommendations. Oof. You may be smart, but your learning is poor. She's a peasant leader who's supposedly insightful. I don't think either of them are good. That is too bad. It's a 15-month siege. Pandoxic just gifting 1, 2, 3 subs. Welcome Nerocross, AFW Crusher, and CKYN Prime. All back courtesy of Pandoxic. Thanks for the gift subs. My troops could be very useful in your conflict. Don't need them, but thank you. I have to pay you 100 gold to fight for me, and I don't need that. I think only men can be muftis. Yeah, I think only men can be muftis, unless we change our religion with enough piety. And that is one thing that the learning skill tree is really good for, is getting enough piety to make your own religion. But by the time you make your own religion, you really need to have a very strong realm. And we do not. Are they really coming back to fight this? Yes. They're actually sniping our knights. We managed to maim one of theirs. They have a 16 martial. That's pretty good. Our forces captured Afla, marshal of your cousin, and Galib, after winning the battle. Okay, so we got a couple of prisoners of note in here. We're gonna hold on to them until the war's over. I love how we're the first ones. We're the first ones to start initiating some hostilities for the Iberian struggle for opportunity. I think Theologian Tree has piety for changing religion. Yeah, it's good. But like I said, I need a much stronger realm by the time I do that for the Holy Wars. My wife, Emira Thuria, is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She has been distant, lost in thought, rarely seen at court. Her every move will be watched. She's a treacherous villain, it says. That doesn't give me a lot of hope. But we'll at least take a peek. That was a good battle. Light horses are cleaning up as they retreat, inflicting a lot of heavy casualties. It's quite exciting. But yeah, it's really good to just focus on religion, just pumping piety for an entire gen. I agree. I was just gonna ask if we're sure all these kids are his. It really depends on how participatory Emir Shaddix has actually been in the bedroom. And that's totally up to him. Like, you do you, Shaddix. If we can get at least a little bit further down the tree, I can maybe switch to seduction. Because, chat, is there any other way to find other like-minded individuals without speccing into seduction? Ooh, we finished increasing control over the county. I'd like to see... Does this not tell you what the current control is? It's like 99 and 81. Let's get this fully controlled in Cabra. More control equals significant amount more levies and taxes. If nothing else, she's provided us with plausible deniability. Yes. Ooh, we caught the guy. I mean, I was almost done with the siege itself, but catching the guy works too. So I will simply take my territory now. So So, it's still led by Sheikh Hamid, who is considered a powerful vassal of my cousin. Yes? Disaster! A lightning raid by Grandmaster Ugmandir of the Yams Vikings on Malakwa threatens to set half the county ablaze. Fundamentalist assault ruins. These... Shh. So loud. Fundamentalist Asaltruans, they're pagans in Norse. These pirates consider Islam a threat to their way of life. More than merely gathering plunder, the Reavers are slaughtering imams, burning mosques, and screaming bloody murder about their false gods. There's no time to raise an army. I can strike with whatever forces I have to hand, or I can grit my teeth until they leave. To arms! Martial challenge. 49% they're cut off. And you gain piety, 50% chance they win and wreak havoc. Perhaps Malik Abdelrahman could simply send us new imams, pay money. How is this anything but a local problem? Let Malakwa burn. No. I'm the county holder. We gotta at least take the 50-50. Damn. Of course the Vikings won. While performing his duties as spy master, Sheikh Praxel has uncovered a secret held by my vassal, Boutros. He has secretly taken Oneka Banu Musa, a noblewoman from Muassasat Battalions. Those are some interesting names. This is useful to know. I can condemn him if I want. I can. Ooh, dude, If I revoke the title, I mean, if I condemn him, I can revoke the title. That's pretty sick. Loses 20 opinions, spends 100. He gets -5 same faith opinion for 15 years, and I condemn him. Yeah, you're right. It's a barony. Eh. But still, I'm just ogling the fact that that's a good thing to know. A lot of it's just a good tip in general, chat. If you're trying to play intrigue and you need things to leverage over your vassals, send your spy to your own court, wherever your capital is, and they will find a lot of things on a lot of different people within your own realm. It's very convenient. And you can have a lot of ammunition. Alright. Good battle, good war. Garnata grows. So what we're trying to do is basically bully the King of Al-Andalus out, so I have a legitimate claim on the throne. Controls 100 here. Fantastic. Okay, I know he's pissed because he wants to be on the council. This guy is not a powerful vassal, but he is a good diplomat. I just conquered my cousin. I don't know if it's a good idea to put him on the council yet, because he's a little upsetty. It'll help by more than +40. I might just let him be, you mad for a little longer. Where is Seville? Sevilla. Okay, we need a couple more spots there. They are landlocked. Conquered your what? 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 I think we just go back to back. He doesn't really have any good allies either. Wait, how long until I can, time to raise, 7 days. Alright, it's time. It's good. What? Did I miss anything big? Everything is big. So the reason we're able to declare war on these guys so just whenever we want is because they're all under the same king as we are. And until that king gets high crown authority, he can't restrict my ability to declare war. And because we're in the Iberian struggle, we have this casus belli called Struggle Clash that just lets us sort of go to war with whoever we want pretty easily. It reminds me a lot of playing as the Vikings, in that you can just kind of declare war on whoever you want, as long as they're on Iberia. And it's super powerful to just expand. The trick is, you might be able to expand so easily, but maintaining that power is something different altogether. Oh, boy. That's a lot of dudes. I forgot they were just gonna hire a bunch of mercs. I'm just gonna hire an extra 700 guys for 45 gold. Just in case. And send them over for reinforcements. Inheritance? Sheikdom of Messiah. What? Huh? Chad, did I just inherit an entire county? This guy was 22 years old, didn't have a child, and it's mine now. He was slain in battle. Wow. That's actually part of my primary duchy holdings. That's extremely useful. Wait, no it's not. That's in Messiah. Never mind. Is it possible to usurp? Yes, it is. It's possible to usurp the Messiah title and the Tule Tula. We need to do that, all that stuff. The ancient law of finders keepers. It is indeed. My son Redlefith is more likely to receive a good education due to my spouse's good tutelage. Redlefith has become ambitious, deceitful, and callous. He's my player heir, who we were training to become the smartest kid ever, but instead he has decided to put all of his points into becoming a quick villain. An analytic villain. He's going to be smart and devious. Well, that's going to be a nice change of pace. And then, meanwhile, Gershi is becoming a very shrewd diplomat. Literal supervillain. Alright, there's the main battle. It's good 50%. Hamlets are constructed. I wasn't even aware. Yeah, it's mine now, I guess. I need to give it to somebody. We have way too much in terms of domain holdings. I'm going to at least get rid of the temple holdings. And we shouldn't get a penalty for our extra holdings for a little bit. Hispania needs a calculating tyrant. I agree. He also looks nothing like you. I mean, he looks like his mom. I can't see because of the hat, but I think he looks like his mom. Our hair hasn't been the strongest DNA. Our family has always had the spouse hair take priority. As long as we don't know he's not our child, it doesn't matter, of course, yes. No suspicions at all. We're currently finding secrets at court, so there's a possibility, non-zero, that we could find something there. Rest in peace, Sheik Fod. On the one hand, I want to save money for the big usurping the title. I think we're going to do that. On the other, I want to bring in some knights. Pretty good battle. Wow, we killed 1,800 enemy troops. Whew. Speaking of espionage,
We lost 300 levies. They lost 900 levies, 300 armored footmen, hard countered by Abudrar. I love the Abudrar. They are so cool. Abudrar are special skirmishers that we got when we were our different culture, and their specialty is countering armored footmen and light horses. Uh-oh. Well, there you go, chat. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil behind us. Congrats to Wally Wazir for getting 69 kills. Sheik Praxel has uncovered a secret held by my wife, Emira Thuria. This is my second wife, though, and she doesn't have the heir. Pezabel is not my true child, but the daughter of Dimmy. Who is this wandering godless maniac with a mastermind philosopher lunatic 20 learning education? You learn of Emira Thuria's disputed heritage. Didn't I confront her and she denied this? Can it be true? Was Pezabel fathered by Dimmy? Should I cry, scream, punish, forgive? Pezabel will always be seen as my trueborn, yet I cannot deny the evidence before me. Do I need time? Wait, I'm not blackmailing. I'm trying to expose. Dimmy bin Shlomo slept with Emira Thuria. That makes her a criminal. How much do I like my daughter? Plus 60. She's a kid. She gets plus 50 for simply being a child. I mean, they should know whose daughter it is, though. I can still take care of her. I have revealed my evidence that Pezabel's not my trueborn child. It is in fact my rival Dimmy who is the real father. Too far away to interact with this nerd. She is a known criminal. You can imprison her without being viewed as a tyrant. Go for it. How could Emira Thuria share her bed with another? How could she betray me like this? Perhaps I've already acted. I will never know her reasons, but there seems to be no doubt about her guilt. I've already tried to arrest her. It's too late. You can get a strong hook. You lose the unfaithful. My character really doesn't like her. Now the whole story's out in the open. My wife and her fornicator are about to face the consequences of her actions. My courtier, Kantara. I don't know, dude. You're not even directly related to me. Your daughter's name is Trickledop. Don't ask me again. As per my orders, Emira 3 is now confined to her home. I've posted some of my guards to ensure she's compliant with her house arrest. Goodbye. Oh shit, hang on. We were married? Oh, I don't care about that alliance. That was a stupid alliance anyways. We still have a lot going for us. Like 10,000 troops without that alliance. Aku says this is your 38th friendly reminder to floss when you brush your teeth. I hate flossing, dude.
I hate flossing. So annoying. Ooh, dude. I am 35, she is 34. Beautiful. Okay, cynical is not a good match with zealous, but opposites attract. She's honest, she's brave, she's Russian Muslim, and has really good diplomacy and martial skills. Dude, these people ambitious, sadistic, gregarious, and super intelligent. Oh my god, look at these stats. Timmy Walidid. Why are you so smart? We definitely need to surround ourselves with other people that we can maybe trust. Maybe. Diligent, callous, and lustful. 15 stewardship, 20 diplomacy. Also beautiful. A dishonorable villain, that's okay. Eager reveler, they already have 3 children. There's nothing wrong with that. Spouse died of old age. He was really old. I am more her speed, I think. Alright, we'll try again. We'll try to love again. They each like us pretty well. That's good. They're coming back for revenge. They're gonna throw their swords at... My tutor died. Died from his wounds. I guess average is still decent. Can it really not be better than this? Why is there only one person in the entire court that can do this? Second question is, can I look for physicians again? A wounded and disillusioned mercenary group has arrived at the sheikdom of Uklish. The locals claim to have overheard talk of settling down after pillaging an easy target and have grown anxious. Tensions are high and conflict is likely to arise if I don't intervene. Offer them a position in the garrison. Mercenaries are 15% cheaper. No. Implore them to leave. 84% chance you gain prestige and popular opinion. Let's go with that one. That's at 84%. Listen to the locals in need. Flossing is for peasants. Kings use a water pick. I actually had, I think, a water pick. And the pump stopped working after just like 6 months of use. So it was just far enough where I couldn't return it or anything. So it broke on me, Havoc. What should I do? All right, court physicians, can you give me someone who's actually talented, please? Only 11 learning, but is a gray eminence. Why are these guys so bad at their jobs? Both fail to impress. I will simply hire whoever is here. Kantara bint Asenet. At least they will make our children's learning a little more smooth. Greetings, modest vassal. Please consider this proposal. What? The liege is trying to get me to convert to Muwalidism. Iberian Muslims adapted to the realities of ruling over a region with large Christian and Jewish populations that had strange foreign traditions. He's trying to convert me? Muwaladi are adaptive. County conversion, struggle and submission. So we have a lot that are similar. It's really just adaptive versus the other one. Dogmatic adherence to old restrictions only harm the faithful. As long as we stay true to the core beliefs of our faith, we may adapt our laws to the world around us. You are zealous. Yeah, I am super zealous. The main doctrine difference is pluralists. It is utter folly to say there's only one right interpretation of divine will, and that all other views are wrong. Each of us has our own way of worshipping Allah. Hilariously, the marriage doctrines are still the same. Chat, there is one wrinkle. My character is gay, and the Muwalati accept same-sex relations. Who wins with... I mean, you can still be zealous in your faith, but not necessarily to your particular, sect. Will it harm your plans? No, I don't think so. Basically, how repressed is your character? He's repressed enough to have 5, 6 children. This could give your character pause for RP purposes. Yeah, it's tough. I think I'm gonna end up doing it. Let's take a look at the actual chessboard here, because there's a lot of Muwalati. We're actually one of the few Ashari left. I say we do it, because we're not gonna have another opportunity like this again, probably. Be very stubborn not to. There's a lot of crossover already, anyways, and also with his current sexual preferences is definitely makes sense. All right, above domain limit. Yeah. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Ransom Galib. Why do I have a hook on Sheik Prulash? I don't know. It's because I'm the head of house. Low county control in Malakwa is 51. There's a little Catholic there. Well, let's get Cabra under control first. The grandson of the original Prulash. But I think it makes sense. I think it does make sense. Because you're not changing, it's still Muslim faith. That's like saying, like a Catholic became a Protestant or something. You still have a Bible that you follow, and you still have zeal for your overarching religion. But people change subsets of their faith and still maintain or even double down their zeal all the time. So yeah, we still, like, the head of our faith, the Caliph, is Ashari, and the Mulawatis, or the Muwalatis, still consider him the head of their faith. It's even milder, like Russian Orthodoxy versus Polish Orthodoxy. Yeah, it'd be like changing from Catholic to someone else who also considers the Pope the same authority, I guess. Changing from Methodist to Baptist. Anyway, I think it's a solid idea. Ooh, he sees the Book of Court Politics. You must admit, I am the better ruler. Chat, our lands grow once more. You're the exact same religion. Yes, just a bit more gay this time for Emir Shaddix. Maybe now we can find you a man. Let's go back to it's peacetime now. To celebrate, we're gonna definitely ransom people. Wait, no, not you. Resentful gentlewoman. Wait, where did you come from? Is that my ex-wife? Who's my which one of these is my ex-wife? It's Thuria. Okay, it's Thuria. But we should definitely feast to this. I am gonna release like a bunch of these people in celebration. And demand they convert first. You're all free to go. Not you. You don't want to be in prison anymore, do you? Didn't think so. Okay, you stay in prison because you won't convert. That's on you. They accept my conditions for their release. While performing duties as my spy master, Sheikh Praxel uncovered an unusual secret. Wali Abu al-Qasim seems to be harboring doubts about Muwaladi doctrine. Oh, Abu al-Qasim, what would the clergy say? I know you didn't actually convert. I know your secret. Okay, new perk time. Learn language scheme power up 75% chance. Each alliance gives you +1 to diplomacy. I think that's good. Title creation is actually good right now, too. Let's go ahead and do the embassy. We gotta get rid of the domains. We have too many domains, or we need 10 stewardship, and that'll get us over the hump. So if we want, we can stop assisting the ruler now. It's gonna weaken us in a few areas. But we can go to manage domain and kind of trade that out so we have enough stewardship to hold our domain without any tax or levy penalties, which I think is very wise. This guy doesn't believe all this stuff we decided to believe yesterday. Unacceptable. Liberty faction wants to limit crown authority. I have an idea. I do have need of a new mufti, and you look like you'll fit the bill. Just fine. Congratulations on your new position. And then cousin Sheikh Hamid desires a seat on the council as well, but he's just not smart enough to have one, is he? Ooh. Emira. Whole of body, very intelligent, and pregnant. Marad's very existence is an insult to the name of our glorious dynasty. Misshapen freak, my kinsman diminishes the Dehunid dynasty with every breath. How could such a distinguished lineage spawn a creature like him? Wow, that's mean. Perhaps I can make something out of him. Learning challenge, 59%. I'll help him learn something useful. Gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle. One of his skills increase. 40% he refuses. Murder him? We all have our shortcomings. Please. This is the son of Praxel. I don't want to lose 50 renown. I gotta take it 60-40. It was a hard task getting something through Murad's thick skull, but somehow I managed. He is, at the very least, no longer a complete disappointment. He gets +3 diplomacy, and I get some diplomacy XP. That was mean. Oh yeah, feast. We should definitely celebrate. Are there any duchy titles? I am close. I need one more county, and then I can become the Duke of Sevilla if I want. But until then, let us spend some money. Crack open the casks and invite the guests of honor. Which, if we had money, is actually the first thing that I recommend you do if you take over as a new ruler and your vassals don't like you. If you have coffers, a feast is a great way to kick off any new leadership position because it'll just make everyone who attends think you're pretty awesome and give you a big boost across the board. Very helpful, but we were flat broke. It's no secret I'm working hard on learning the Iberian vulgar language, and it seems it's becoming common knowledge among the Galician peasants. They're referring to me as the emir that cares. A flattering thing indeed. Even the lower nobles laud my efforts. I feel like my efforts have brought Andalusians and Galicians closer together. Perhaps I should hold a speech in both Iberian vulgar and Arabic. 39% chance you make a fool of yourself. Make them forget me. I cannot afford distractions. Let's deliver a fantastic speech. You made a fool of yourself. We gave it our best shot. The guests are gathered in the great hall. The mood is bright, spirits are high. Even let's just drink away the memories of that failed speech. Drown your sorrows. My son Redlefith is more likely to get a good education due to Amira's tutelage. She is so smart, so brave. The feast is dwindling. I find myself deep in conversation with my wary vassal, Abul al-Qasim. He inquires on my opinion of troop comps, a subject he himself is deeply interested in. Compassionate lackey. I could not care less. I am fickle. And also, I know you're a non-believer and I'm zealous. After having spoke over dinner for a while, Sheikh Muawiyah leans over and tells me he finds it impressive how knowledgeable I am on so many different things. I am, aren't I? I am. Chat, we're almost at 1,000 prestige. How far we have climbed. Dude, greetings, sensible liege. Please accept this humble gift. 150 gold? Is this the guy that I just said I could not care less? I was cruel to him, and he's like, fine, I'll give you 150 gold. I accept. All right, I like you a lot more. I like you much, much more than I did a second ago. That was, he's saying, please don't expose me. Yeah, that was a good bribe. I'll keep that in mind, but I am zealous, so it's gonna take a constant re-upping. Let's switch to disrupt schemes. We've been looking for secrets for a while. With everyone headed home, I'm proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife, Asenith, to thank for much of it. I feel nothing but gratitude. Every guest who goes gets 20 opinion. So I wonder, you can still do this. If you have a feast, you can actually zoom in to where the feast is being held and then see who all is attending and if anybody declined. So oftentimes leaders, like my liege lord is here, poison his drink. You can kind of just scroll through the crown. Sometimes foreign leaders and dignitaries will come as well. Big party, big party. And they'll get that plus 20 opinion. So it makes a bunch of people happy. All your vassals typically come. Do you guys remember in CK2 having to, like, constantly check all the boxes for everybody that you wanted to actually invite? That was a good time. Oof. Ooh. Emira Melesi is now also pregnant. Jailman. Getting some intrigue? I wish there was a pop-up notification when there was a child that you could give a guardian to. We've come a long way from CK2. Yes, we have. I don't know if dissolution is better than just claimant. Though for claimant to work, I would have to claim the throne by usurping it. I need 500 gold. Cannot usurp a title belonging to your liege. Okay, but how do you get a claim? There's a way to just get a claim on this. Oh, there it is. We need 1,850 prestige. It's quite a lot, but it's not an impossible sum. Who is this? Sheikh Luki ibn Tissant. They have a couple of alliances, but I'm not particularly concerned with either of them. So I'm thinking that we spread our tendrils a little further. Because war is one way to get prestige. My vassal, Wali Abd al-Qadir, has accused my other vassal, Boutros, of having an extramarital affair with his lover, Oneka. Allah will judge these sinners. Can you game for prestige? You can play chess for prestige. But it's difficult when they're all smarter and better than you. Maybe this guy? Because 10 martial, 11 intrigue, 6 learning isn't that bad. King Ponce. We hate this guy. But I can wager some fame, but if I lose... He only has a 10% chance of accepting. What about... Now, Sark is way too smart for me. Leon? That's an 11-year-old kid. What's going on up there in the Christian lands? I don't know what they're doing. A baby! Rihanna. Or, as I will call you, my new baby. Erlana. Erlana. The disapproving frown on my Mufti Atab's face readies me preemptively for what should be some manner of Allah-bothering nonsense. My lord, he begins, there's a matter of grave import happening within your very realm. The county of Malakwa is filled with people not following the true faith. If that wasn't bad enough, they're living alongside those who do. And fornicating with each other, and I close my eyes as the interminable drone continues. I dread to think how he will carry on if I don't do something. Because you're zealous, you'll lose stress, gain piety, the control level will change by -20, the faith will change to muwaladism, they gain religious strife for 10 years. I gotta do it, I'm zealous, it makes sense, but also what we're gonna do is go back to the council. Convert county faiths. Because Messiah is Catholic, which is frankly unacceptable. But instant conversion is nice too. Okay, Cabra is about to have its control fixed. Beautiful. And just like that, we can send them to Malakwa to establish control there. Beautiful. Chat, we have 4,600 total soldiers. Feeling pretty good about that. Learn the language. We're still trying to learn Iberian. The alchemist reached for the ostrich eggshell as the stable boy looked on in fear, and then... Suddenly I'm interrupted by a fuming Emiratimi, my wife. Did you just call my beloved mother a scullion and a Jezebel? I demand recompense for this grievous insult. Perhaps my Iberian vulgar needs more practice. Pay her and gain stress. You're fickle. You misheard. I called her impressive. Ha! Yes, I did, and she's also evil. Gain 150 prestige. Lose 30 opinion. Or a diplomacy challenge. 50%, she gains opinion. Chat. What if I call her mother evil? I gain stress because I'm temperate, but I gain an injection of 150 prestige. She'll understand. Let's designate a guardian for our son Volboa. Okay, so my children thus far are focusing on learning, intrigue, diplomacy. I think Volboa should focus on diplomacy so that we can have a good possible counselor later for our other heir. And I will educate you myself to that end. Yes, apparently Volboa Shaddix is sterile. No, I don't know how we know that. But we do. Realm will lose land when your cousin and vassal dies. How do I stop that from happening? I don't think I can make him get married. I think he has to do that all on his own. Alright, let's go ahead and start reclaiming Kurtuba. Because this guy is all alone. Challenge for an artifact. That's fun. Are you part of my dynasty? That's too bad. Buy a claim for 250 piety? I don't think I need to. I can have Sheik Praxel, the son of Sheik Bealton. I can just press his claim. He's already got Malagon. I just don't want to spend prestige. So I guess the struggle clash is better. And then I can just give it to whoever I want. After that's all said and done. I don't think it matters how many mercenaries you take with you. What? We're losing knights! And they have backup. Oh god, they do have backup. They're coming a little too late, aren't they? My lord, my antiquarian czar requires my attention. Let me introduce you to Wasim, a man of great sanctity renowned throughout your lands. He has come to your court attracted by your fame as a pious and just ruler and would like to extend divine protection to one of your treasures. Will you allow it? I humbly accept your offer. Fine Spear becomes a blessed artifact. Commonly believed, the intercession of a holy person granted this artifact divine powers. You lose 105 gold, and you lose 65 stress because you're zealous. Please, bless our sphere. Alright, they're gonna regroup and then come back and fight me. I have another daughter. This guy is doing a really good job of pretending at this. He doesn't even have to pretend anymore. He joined the religion that allows him to be as gay as he wants to be. We gotta find him a boyfriend. And I don't really know how to do that yet, but he's got a lot of babies, which says either he's performing extremely well, or he's not, and they're going elsewhere frequently. This is my daughter known as. Treelpa. Treelpa. May you grow wise, my daughter. No Elpa?
Yeah, hang on. Okay, so weapons, we have the Blessed Fine Spear is just better. More prowess, more faith hostility, advantage in hills. It's all good. Trinket artifacts. We have too many things. You know what you can do? You can actually start giving things you hate to other people as a gift. If you're really not going to use it, and it's nice to buy you some really quick, good PR, you know? But yeah, we just have a bunch of stinky trinkets right now. We are using quite a bit of piety. Why don't we drop... the figure, put the pendant on for piety. We do need prestige right now too, so that helps. Where did that just go? Why can't I equip that? Must be a child to equip an... Oh, you have to be a kid to make other kids like you more. Oh, I see. Powerful vassal counselor tax. Plus 1%. That's not much, but sure. It's... Damn it. What did I just replace? The pots... Oh my god, I just hit escape. We're struggling here, chat. I wish this was organized a little better, where things you have equipped are, like, not shown or at the top or something. But anyway, the pots are... There we go. What? I have enclosed incriminating documents. Let me reiterate, you are not to speak of this to anyone. Not even my liege. You learned Malik al-Mundir II's secret. I'm sorry? Someone... His own spy master just sent me a secret. He murdered somebody! What? This character is a murderer! My liege spy master just sent me evidence that he killed somebody. Chad, how do I use this to destabilize my liege? I would probably start a... I'd probably have to just make a claim and then expose it. So we gotta wait until I make myself as a claimant. But I can't become a claimant until we have 1,850 prestige. Okay, so we need 500 more prestige, and then we're gonna do this. And it'll be big time. Make everybody hate him. What's this? Neighboring ruler of Al-Sark just challenged me to a board game, and he has so much learning? I don't even have any stress. I gain nothing of this. I'm just gonna decline. You upset him. So what? He still thinks I'm awesome. Hey, what's up, Adania? Stop challenging me to board games, everyone. I'm not the best. I'm not the king of games right now. I am proud to see my son Reddelfith as an adult. Even a child with little inclination towards scholarship, such as Reddelfith, can come to truly understand the subject. As an avid learner, he has become the purveyor of knowledge and proven himself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. They grow up so fast. He is an astute intellectual with 16 learning. He is quick. He is ambitious, deceitful, and callous, and will use his talents as an evil black god. He is, in fact, evil. Baby's still sick? Ooh, sorry to hear that, Adanian. Also, Avic was hanging out in here earlier. I want to give Avic a shout out. He's been playing some Shadow Empire on stream. Highly recommend giving him a follow.
And I hear he's going to be playing some Paradox games soon, so you might find something familiar on there. Maybe a little Hearts of Iron. And also, Adanian, when he has some time, has been playing some Kenshi. When was that? When did you last play Kenshi, Adanian? People who play Kenshi and Crusader Kings are of dubious trust for child rearing, Adanian. I hate to tell you this. They have about 4,000 troops. I'm thinking about just hiring some mercs. We just killed 1,300 of their troops in the last battle. Light horsemen have been a very sound investment that I am enjoying a lot. Your player heir is unmarried. That is true. And we don't really need an alliance right now, so I'm wondering if we should marry for stats. Chat, Walada bint Afan is a Umayyad. She is also very intelligent. She's fickle, temperate, generous, and has double-digit stats across the board. I think it's either that. Definitely don't want an alliance with Al-Andalus. I don't know if we need to marry for an alliance because we have other options to do that. I think this is a good match. They are related. Okay, but how much are they related? My cousin Klalila. Oh no. Klalila's parents are Pazi, my aunt. It's probably fine. Pazi, sister of my father. So how many generations is that? I think it's just second cousins, yeah. I think it's just second cousins. Then we combine quick and intelligence. Tons of prestige. But she's actually a Umayyad. It costs 150 prestige to send this proposal. It sucks. I think it's time to go for a hunt and maybe we can get some prestige there. Sound the horn! Well, once we've learned a language! Don't we get a bunch of prestige for learning languages during the opportunity phase? I have finally learned the Iberian vulgar language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights with inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation, but it was worth it. During my efforts, I looked to emulate King Hermenegildo's accent. I am sure he would be impressed with my results. Of course, Galician peasants now respect me a great deal more. I feel accomplished. Perhaps I will send him a letter. 74% chance I impress him. He lost 25 opinion of you. He thinks you just mocked him. That's the second time that I have taken like 3 years of Spanish class and then failed to prove in actual use case scenarios that I know it. That's not good. Anyway, the hunt. Just as I prepare to strike a powerful wolf I've been chasing for hours, I hear my cousin Sheikh Hamid cry out in pain. He's fallen and is clutching his leg. I will tend to him. There's no time to lose. The wolf is escaping. Sheikh Hamid, who doesn't like me very much, gets a massive health boost, 20 opinion of you, and you get +1 learning. Chat, this godless empath, this gluttonous recluse, who isn't even converting with me. There's no time to lose. The wolf is escaping. Nothing personal, cousin. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the mountains behind as the servants prepare the wolf another game. The hunt went very well, actually. Another 150 prestige. Oh no. Anyway. Sheik Brulash, as the head of your household, you might owe me 50 gold later. Alright, are they actually sieging somewhere? They seem to just be restlessly walking around. The enemy armies are just like... they're schmoving, dude. Betrothed can marry. That was quick. Alright, Redlefifth. I don't want to send the proposal. It's 150 prestige. I'm trying to save prestige right now. The betrothal can wait a little longer, and it's fine. Oh, they just married themselves. Okay. Good for you. By the way, what's up, recent subs? Robot Mystic says I'm going on a trip tomorrow to visit family without internet and won't be able to watch for a while. Super glad I got to catch you live before my flight. Have a good flight. Thanks for 27 months and for sticking around so long. Welcome back for one more. And Bob Chuggins, thanks for the 3rd month sub. Yo, what's up? Appreciate you. Someone is plotting to kill me. The existence of the Claim the Throne of You scheme is exposed. What? I will claim the throne of you! What? Chat, it has a 76% chance of success, but it's just a claim throne, not a murder. We are currently disrupting schemes with Spy Master Praxel. My son Volboa is more likely to get a good education. Good job. I have no idea what these guys are up here doing. The throne of you. They don't know where they want to siege. Merc contract expiring in 6 months. That should be enough time to finish this war. Because they have mercenaries as well that I think will expire. We just brought some extras in. Powerful vassal expects a spot. I think that's totally fair. This evil paragon, Abdulaziz, is not nearly as good as Sheik Burstel, but we hate Sheik Burstel. Fired him from the council. He's going to remember it until November of this year. Unfriendly. Not my rightful liege. Wants a seat on the council, but he is good at what he does. But he's an adulterer. I should at least make this guy the marshal. He seems like a good chap. He's much better. Yeah, I don't know what the AI's doing up here. They're going all over the place. Chaotic. That's fine with me. I will simply win the war. And retake a section of Kurtuba, which we used to control, but no longer do. Max learn language scheme +1. Title creation is very important too. Let's get the title creation, because I'm about to create some titles. Alright, we definitely don't need any more troops. Disband. Don't lose all of our cash. Just need about 300 more prestige. One day we'll undertake the Hajj as well. How old am I? 37. We got plenty of time. I miss so dang much. You have, yes. So much. Whew, okay. Let's ransom some people. I don't know what a fast way to get prestige is. I guess we could play someone for chess, but what if I lose? Will you play me in chess? No. 31 learning. Wow, that's a smarty. I don't think I can challenge any of these people to board games. Until October. We can get a boyfriend? Yes, we're playing as our first gay leader. We don't have the ability to seduce, so it's a lot more difficult to find a boyfriend. But we also were able to swap through demand to a sect of Islam that actually allows for same-sex relations. So it's a step in the right direction. It's actually fully legal. And the timing was perfect. I wonder if we could do like a find character. It'd be nice if we could do both bisexual and homosexual for this. Dude, my marshal is? What? My marshal, vassal, and Ferris, who also thinks I'm amazing. Abduct him. I mean, seduce. Oh wait, I can seduce even without being a schemer. It's just not a good chance of success. Should I maybe try being a friend first? Because that's a 100% chance of success. Or should we just leave it to chance and see if he thinks we're sexy? It's only 4 years older. Here's the problem with this chat. My character is still zealous, and hitting on somebody who's already married is still adultery. So maybe we can find someone who is single. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's as easy as doing that. Musa. Hey, Musa. Would you like to be my friend, Musa? See, this guy's not married. Befriend him. And then go from there. He's a strong lad. 9 prowess, brilliant strategist. He's ugly. Chat. Don't be mean, okay? What's the point of being a king if you can't sex your marshal? Not king. Who will you become, my child? And what shall I call you? Guys, he has a great personality. Why are you guys being so mean to this guy? Do me to fine. I'll look for somebody else. All right, baby boy. How about? Okay. Crixon. Crixon. Krillin. Crixon. What about this guy? 20 intrigue. He's got a handsome face. Arrogant, stubborn, and impatient. Spicy. We're dumping Musa, I guess. got a big beard. We got a big beard. Maybe we respect big beards. Pretty cunning. All right, we're at 1600 prestige. We just need a little bit more. What if we could pay 100 gold for an artifact. / invite some knights. A local artisan with a sponsored project arrives at your court. I don't think we have a big enough court to invite people outside of this. What? I would be delighted if your son Jalman could visit my court. Absolutely. Of course he'll be there. Let us make a crown! We'll need a crown when we become king. We picked someone who we hate to fund this. Okay. He's grateful, but he's not my first choice. But apparently he is, in fact, my first choice. A promise of dedication would send a strong message about my good intentions towards Malik. We have a 100% chance to succeed. Come on. We have to wait a little bit longer. Like 1 extra month instead if we just don't give him a hook. Because that would be silly. The Dahunid dynasty is known both far and wide. Chad, we could also rename our house if we wanted to, but I'm just going to leave it. Because I feel like it's easier this way. My wife, Amira Timmy, is acting distant and aloof. What's the matter, dear? She looks at me for a moment and sighs. It's this place. It's just so understimulating. I just don't know what to do with myself. Listen, honey, maybe you could go socialize bits. A new skill always refreshes my mood. %40 chance they increase their like of each other slightly, 20% the relationship is stale, 40% they hit a snag. Maybe you could go socialize for a bit. Swear an oath of true friendship. What? No. Shaddix, my brother, my companion, my confidant. Actually, I do think he's plus 100. He's pretty swell. He gets a strong hook on me, though. I am a bit fickle. I decline. He still doesn't want to be my best friend. Jalman has returned from meeting his peers at court. Good education and good tutelage. Chat, we're hurtling towards 960 right now. Didn't I say I wanted to get to like 975? It's not impossible. Probably not gonna happen, but we'll get close. My daughter Gershi has been impressed with one of the household knights for a long time. After finally meeting in person, she's been repeating the warrior's words herself. Give others their due and you will receive your own. In turn, she can stay generous. Yeah, I think that's good. I want you to have a good upbringing. Amira, I just need to know. Have you been cheating on me? Melessi is silent, as if frozen in time, but I can see it in her eyes. My fears are true! Oh. I too seem to have frozen, except for my heart, which is beating hard. As words finally spill from Melessi's lips, so do tears from her eyes. Please, my dearest husband, you must forgive me. I beg of you, I'll tell you everything. I shared my bed with your vassal, Wali Abu al-Qasim. It only happened once, I swear! Behead them both. Have you been cheating on me, he asks, actively hunting down a boyfriend? Listen, first of all, I haven't done anything yet. Thought crimes don't exist, Pramachian. Second of all, I am religiously allowed to have 4 spouses, and if one of them happens to be a man, who's gonna tell? Everyone will know of your treachery. I forgive you this time. Here's my question. Are any of them his child? That's not my primary spouse. I think 3 of the children were before me. This is the only child that I've had with her. Because we married her, she had a deceased husband. When we married. I am both zealous and fickle. What do, chat? What do? Uh-oh, that trait is his. Wait, is she Hale? And he's Hale? Oh no. Oh no. Everyone will know of your treachery! Stop betraying me! Also, I will find you, and I will imprison you. Maybe. Eventually. I have to do I expose a secret or blackmail? I'll expose this. Oh, that was a secret of his doubts. He's a non-believer. He's actually Catholic. That's some good revenge. Barely a baron. Should have thought about that. Alright, there's no such thing as bastards. We'll just actually take care of the child this time. Now that we've exposed the secret, that's good enough for now. She confessed. We'll expose the secrets and then leave it as it is. Word of Amira's adultery spreads across Garnata and beyond, and I can't help but see a veiled contempt behind each servant and courtier's smile. Wali Abu al-Qasim has made a mockery of me and my family. How could she do this? Start a feud against a house. Dude, a house feud? I will make Abu al-Qasim suffer. You get a feud against the entire guy's house? He becomes your actual arch nemesis? This house is having a running feud with a rival family. Feud status can be viewed in the current situation page. +1 intrigue, plus 10% stress gain, and hostile scheme resistance. Hostile schemes against this house will be slightly more likely to succeed. A house feud against one guy. What do you mean, one guy? All of them will pay. That's my nemesis, chat. Wali Abu al-Qasim slept with your wife. Only a 5% chance to abduct. I challenge you to a board game, bitch. I will wager... I mean, you actually have pretty good martial intrigue and learning. I'll give you that. They're all better than mine. Wait, I'm gonna lose, aren't I? Hold on, I know what to do. Get +10 learning from my spouse temporarily, okay? Eat a Sinzu bean. Then, we wager fame. Ooh, we converted faith. Good job. Nowhere else needs... Oh, there's one more spot to convert faith, I guess. That's right. He goes first, opening with an obvious trap. Listen, buddy. I know the rules like the back of my hand. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close. You think you can outthink me? I'm beating him handily. Victory is so close I can taste it. You gained 150 prestige, he spent 75. How does it feel to lose, little man? Yeah, I beat you in chess, and I'm about to do a whole lot more to you and your house. But we're writing that one down in the history books. Kantara, my courtier, frets all through the day, evidently attempting to find the words. At last, we make our way to dine, and she begins sheepishly. My host, they say your Uncle Burstle takes his purported claims on your lands more seriously each day. He maintains he is personally wronged by your continued rule of his rightful domain, Garnata in particular. I'm not surprised. We already have the claim the throne scheme knowledge, and my court tutor has come forth with someone who fits the bill. It is treason, then. Intrigue challenge against him. 52% chance. Burstall loses 30 opinion. His family loses 15 opinion. Wait, that's my family. This is an act of tyranny. Why? Because we don't have any proof? Ha! That venomous knave. Gains 75 prestige and we become rivals. I'll take it. What are you gonna do? I demand that you convert. Wait, I clicked the wrong person. Inspiration. Lately, my efforts to impress have fallen flat. My friendship with Malik Abdelrahman is standing on shaky ground. It is a mess. However, I have a brilliant idea. I'll have my beneficiary Pierre add a dedication to this masterpiece he's making. The flattered dedicatee will be deeply touched by my generosity and munificence and have no choice but to like me more. Wait, am I dedicating this to my liege lord whose throne I'm about to claim? I don't think so. I don't want to become friends with my liege. We had problems with this before. I have 1,887 prestige, though. We're going to do two things. Switch back to managing my domain so we can hold an extra domain holding. And secondly, it is time to claim his title. We have an unpressed claim on Malakut of Al-Andalus. Yes. Yes. He has 7,400 troops and only a single alliance, but it is a chunky one to Zinjir. So we both have Zinjir as an ally. I have Al-Sark as an ally, who has 5,000 troops strong. Do we have anybody else? I think that's it. Hype for the Etalyx EU4 DLC stream in 5 hours. You're going to be waiting a lot more than 5 hours for that one. By the way, Baku says, I'm an on-off sub, but I always come back. Thanks for the good times. Have you looked at Moonbreaker? I haven't. Is Moonbreaker a HBO show? Or a video game? Wait, no, Moonbreaker is a video game. Oh, that's the one with the little people. Oh, okay, so the graphics for Moonbreaker look really cool. The art style looks really cool. The voices of all the characters when they move or attack seem really annoying. So we'll see how that goes. No EU4 stream. How does he have so many? He's got a whole bunch of land. So he's got the kingdom, obviously, so he's getting levies from his vassals, depending on the level of the crown authority. He's also got the Duchy of Kurtuba and 3 counties, especially Kurtuba itself, which just has really high development. And the more development you get more levies and taxes, and he's probably just got a lot of special forces. He's got 1,700 special troops, in addition to 5,700 levies, and then allies. So what I probably need to do is, before we do a rebellion, chat, when did I get a second light horseman group? I don't remember doing this. I didn't do this. I don't know where they came from. Must have inherited them somehow. We should definitely, like, max out our bowmen, though. Like, it's definitely time to max out my bowmen, my skirmishers, who counter cav and heavy infantry. Because my king is mostly heavy infantry and cav. So that is a huge counter to him. And he's just got 100 pikemen. And his allies have a bunch more pikemen. My liege, my faith is too strong to be swayed by your earthly words. I would rather attain my reward in heaven. Sure. My Mufti atop has laid claim to the Emirate of Garnata. What? Apparently there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties generations ago, which he is now leveraging into an inheritance dispute. These claims are entirely fabricated, but there is enough uncertainty that they pose a real threat. Does he really think he'll get away with this? Dude, I have to spend 350 prestige? Because he gets a pressed claim on the Emirate of Garnata? Wait, no, he spent that. Can I just arrest this guy? No, not yet. I'm trying to think if there's even like one more alliance I can somehow secure. Because this is gonna, I guess we just need cash. He's got so much cash, I'm scared of how many mercenaries he can hire. So we just need to wait until the Abu Dhra and the bowmen are done recruiting. Abduct is kind of like arresting without permission. Yes, it is. My liege is 54 years old, but he's feeling fine. Purchase a truce. Tule Tula is trying to buy a truce with us for 10 years. Mutual goodwill. Tule Tula, I can already take your duchy title. Did you know that? $10 gold a year. Yeah, 10 gold a year is not that much. But, fun fact, I do need gold. Because I think I care more about usurping the king than I care about annexing Tule Tula. So I'm gonna accept, actually. Because the more money I have, the more mercenaries I can afford, if needed. Because this might get messy. Get money, usurp duchy. Exactly. Now you're thinking. Okay. All of our men-at-arms are ready to go. We have 4,000 soldiers. If I declare a war to press my claims, I need 400 prestige. And this is going to be a brutal conflict. A good physician would help us a lot. Do we get prestige for a pilgrimage? The world is full of dangers, even for an emir. Possessed lunatic. What a great idea. We have one guy who claims to know alternative medicine. We have to pay him 50 gold. He has a monthly salary. We spend 100 piety. He joins our court. Costs me 200 prestige to do this. It costs me 200 prestige regardless, unless I just invite him to State of Court, which he won't. I need prestige. I can't accept anybody right now. Splitting the Ummah, the Muwaladi Caliphate? Al-Mundir has made no secret of the fact he detests how Caliph Faisal wields the sacred office of Caliph, but I doubt anyone thought he'd go so far as this. The madman's gathered enough support to declare himself Caliph, splintering the Ummah. Distressingly, the commoners have largely accepted the decision as simply part of the machinations of their betters. As one of the leading lights of Muwaladism, though, it falls to me to decide whether my realm will fall in line or descent. Hold on. Our liege lord is trying to become the caliph of our entire ideology? So we can either settle quietly into the new order, he becomes the new Muwaladi head of faith, or we continue to be loyal to the original caliph, who, oh my god, he's so smart. 38 learning? He is compassionate, content, a mastermind philosopher, theologian, herbalist, reveler, reaver. Chat, I have to convert back to Asharism otherwise. Am I going to just settle into the new order and then declare war on him right after? Chat, Galaxy Brain is support him, then go to war to usurp his titles, and then become the new head of the Muwaladi faith. People seem desperate for a true leader. Faith creation and reformation's 50% cheaper for 25 years. Malik al-Mundir, the Impaler, becomes the new head of faith, becomes rivals. So yeah, we can get 25 years of scheming. Maybe that is better, but what do I do? Maybe the last option is better? But I don't think we're going to be able to reform our faith in 25 years. You need an astronomical amount of piety, and we need a character who's dedicated to piety, like our son. Or to learning. Because like even 50% is like not good enough. Like creating a new Muslim faith, let's say we even change. That's 600, just to change it to equal gender. I would probably start shunning kinslaying. Or at least criminalizing close kin. That's 5,500 for that, so it'd be like 2,600. So we're never gonna be able to, and that's only changing 2 things without changing any tenants, which are 500 to 1,500 apiece. And without changing any sins or virtues. So it's just like not gonna happen in 25 years. So we're just gonna RP pretend to follow our current liege. Right before we do the exact opposite. Cox! To my surprise, Marshal Wali Aishan comes to me promising whatever I need. Whatever he can do, he will if I simply ask. You get a weak hook on him. Chat, you can't see anything, but you can listen. But I cannot help but feel annoyed by Wali Aishan's sudden interest in me. If anything, his obsessive desire to impress me. Chat, he is also... my marshal is hitting on me. My marshal is hitting on me. He does have a certain charm about him. Modest Shaddix, please accept this humble gift. Your fellow vassal is sending you 150 gold. I absolutely accept your charity. All right, chat, since we're having some Cox problems anyways, and it's been a solid 7 hours, and the next step is basically to declare world war against our liege lord once we acquire 100 piety and 400 prestige, which is a little ways off. This is going to be the clash of the century. We've almost made it 100 years. It's 13,500 soldiers versus almost 12,000 soldiers. I think I need some more energy and brain power to actually fight that fight. It's kind of a lot. And then, hopefully, we actually become king. So I think I'm going to save it here. Because there's not anything else to do other than that. Basically just hoard prestige. We might actually be able to do a couple small wars. Hoard prestige. To usurp the king. And then, the big time. I think, yeah, that's pretty much all I could still do is maybe go on a couple of quick... I don't even know, actually. Can't be Tule Tula. It'd have to be... Yeah, actually, we don't have anybody. This has been such a spicy CK3. I think, yeah, we're ready to become the king of Al-Andalus next time. It's just going to be a massive conflict. We're just going to have to hope that Al-Sark stays stable with its 5,000 troops. I don't know if there's another... Oh, if we could just get an alliance here, that'd be sweet. In the south. He is at war and will not accept right now, but we could start swaying him. But then we have to stop befriending this other guy. I can send gifts. 37 gold's 124 opinion. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna actually change this to Ally Fess. Horde Prestige. Then war. Liege. It rhymes. Instructions for future me. Because, yeah, we could just get a sweet alliance here somehow. He's still negative 28. But we might be able to spice it up. Because he's a Shari. Maybe befriending him, I don't know. Good rhyme. Hey, thanks. Anyway. Good stream today, chat. I hope you had fun. It's gonna be just the big, like, we just need to go in, the war needs to be its own stream, basically. So we're gonna continue that later this week. The plan is ostensibly to stream probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There might be one rogue day that's off. Saturday's definitely gonna be off this week, as opposed to last week. We should be playing a new game, so we will get some variety, finally. I know it's been 4 days of Crusader Kings, but I've been really enjoying it and having a lot of fun. My goal is just to see the Iberian campaign through. We don't have to become world conquerors. I just want, like, the struggle for Iberia to be resolved. And I think once we become a king, that's going to get a lot easier. Especially if we can get into... If we want it to be a hostile takeover, that'll be even easier. But then just getting enough land to become the Emperor of Iberia. Starting an empire will make things a lot more doable, too. That's going to be big time. But yeah, we'll try and stream the next few days. There might be a rogue day off. We'll see. But otherwise, I expect to be playing some more fun games this week. Some more Crusader Kings. Maybe some more Space Haven. Seacold, the game's name is not Star Haven, but you were close. Tomorrow is going to be The Wandering Village. And then we'll see, TBD. After that. But I'm having a lot of fun. Hope you guys are too. And thanks for watching. But I'll see you for the next one, okay? Come back tomorrow around the same time, 2-ish Pacific. And we'll get started nice and early. Okay? Good night for now. I'm sending you guys off into the void. Ooh.
Crusader Kings is we got a time limit though. We have like a week or more before Stellaris. So we got to make some progress. Ah! I don't want to make any promises for the end of the week, but there might be like a Friday, Saturday off, and then Sunday, Monday on, and then next Tuesday is definitely off. It's going to be a little strange, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm definitely going to grind out some more Crusader Kings, and we'll get a couple long boy streams in to power through here in the next few days. But thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the drama. It's nice to have some struggles and some things to overcome. I think we did a pretty good job of using all the tools at our disposal. I'm looking forward to playing some new heirs that have some different power sets. That's what I really want. Something that's not just diplomacy. Learning will be a fun change of pace. Good night for now, everybody. Come back tomorrow, like I said, in about 17 hours, give or take. Okay? Catch you for the next one. Good night.